Oh man, so better.
All right, you're live.
You're going to love this. Trust me, what you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan. Or, you could just call this a Super Saiyan 2.
What a useless transformation. You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an Ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
He must be bluffing. I mean, what would that make him? Double Ascended?
And this
What's he doing?
is to go even further beyond!
No, stop it, Goku! If you do this now, it's going to drain away all the time you have left on Earth. And I'd say you need every second of it as it is.
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Do it, Dad!
It's too much!
What's going on? Goten's dad is putting out even more energy than before. I should go. I don't want to get yelled at again.
Stop it! Stop it now, Goku!
Terror in the streets. It feels like the whole world is shaking apart. What is Goku doing? If he doesn't stop this, everything is going to be destroyed.
Please, somebody make it stop!
Pop goes the weasel.
I won't let you get away with this! I won't let you! Gohan, listen very carefully. You must leave this planet now and take Piccolo with you. Got it? This is the last time I'm going to tell you! Get out of here right now, Gohan!
After all the time I've spent tracking Majin Buu, I will avert him with my own hands.
Oh, no you don't. You're forgetting what I can do. Vegeta, destroy this nuisance. Kill the Supreme Kai. The only way is to kill the Supreme Kai. Yes, kill him, Vegeta.
Babidi has entered his mind.
You can't afford to let him live, Vegeta. Kill him, Vegeta. Kill him.
I refuse!
What?
Your business with the Kai, it means nothing to me. Kakarot is my only objective.
That's amusing, Vegeta, but I'm serious. By every fiber in your body, I command you to destroy! Kill the Kai!
No! Get out of my head! I already told you! I will not be distracted from this anymore! I won't! It will take more than head games to stop me. You may have invaded my mind and my body, but there's one thing a Saiyan always keeps! His pride!
But this has never happened to me before. Since when can the possessed say no to the possessor?
I can't believe it. What kind of strength allows a person to fight against and overpower their own enslaved body?
I guess I've been keeping you waiting for a long time, Vegeta. But no more.
Vegeta? It was as if death was a dream and I just woke up. How can this be happening? I am a super elite, the prince of all Saiyans. Soon all will know I am the strongest in the universe.
Your fighting style reeks of arrogance. Ego infects your techniques and makes them impure. You think you're entitled to greatness.
Is that supposed to be insulting? I used to fight for the sheer pleasure of it, for the thrill of the hunt. Oh, I had the strength unmeasurable. I spared no one. My motivation was to be the best, to be the greatest Saiyan alive, as I always had been. Until Kakarot came into the picture, that is. Kakarot's success was like a demon in my head. How could he be a Super Saiyan when I, the Prince of all Saiyans, could not? I will cut you down inch by inch. I am Prince Vegeta!
The way you have cut down my pride!
You say I'm arrogant, I say damn right. That's pride. Pride in the Saiyan I am. The mighty prince of the ultimate warrior race. You may have invaded my mind and my body, but there's one thing a Saiyan always keeps. His pride!
I'll let you pick. Which one do you think you can take?
The one who looks like you, of course.
Good luck. You're talking like you really think you can beat him.
I've never been afraid of you, Kakarot, so why the hell would I be afraid of your stupid counterfeit? Trunks, from the time you were a little baby, I've never once hugged you because I always wanted to make you a tougher. Then I found myself with a family of my own, and my power didn't increase at all. So just leave me be, Kakarot. I don't need your stinking help.
Wait, bro, he got married to be stronger? Bro, he got a family to be stronger. What the fuck?
Key to defeating you is to obliterate you so completely, your regeneration won't be possible. Don't dream of resurrecting again. You'll spill no Saiyan blood today. He's all mine! What the? You're not half bad. This might end up being a pretty good warm-up. Your fight is with me now. Kakarot's fate is no longer your concern. What's wrong? Battery's getting low. This is getting annoying. So, which of you children wants to tangle with the Saiyan elite?
You have the guts to put it to the test! Let's see if you're perfect enough to withstand!
Like I said before, you're going to have to go through me first. Take this! Impossible to defeat you! Don't make me laugh! But I'm the one who's going to crush you, Jiren! And I'll do it my way!
You're going to destroy the whole planet, Father!
You claim I'm no threat to you. I assume that means you won't act like a coward and try to avoid this blast! Goodbye to you all. Bulma, Trunks, and yes, even you, Kakarot. But think about your pride! If Saiyan blood flows in your veins, if you're my son as you claim, then I won't tolerate you losing to anyone! You'll be the best, or you'll be nothing! You'll not make a fool of me! Perhaps it is my anger that has made me blind to the truth for so long. I see it now. This day has made it all too clear. You're better than me, Kakarot. You are the best.
So what am I supposed to am I supposed to watch other shows? Are other shows even gonna come close?
How many times do I have to tell you that if anyone's going to end your existence, it's going to be me?
Vegeta?
It was as if death was a dream and I just woke up. How can this be happening? I am a super elite, the prince of all Saiyans. Soon all will know I am the strongest in the universe.
You know, Vegeta's such a conflicted character that he kind of reminds me of a gambling addict. Like Slicker. How many times has he let his opponent power up and transform just so he can have a harder fight? And then he loses, right? I'm thinking like when he first faced Semi-Perfect Cell. Isn't that what a gambling addict does? Like, it's like he wants to lose because he hates himself. Because he knows deep down he'll always be second fiddle to Kakarot. You know? Do you think he wants to lose? Do you think he hates himself? He's the most relatable character. And then it would be his son. And even Gohan is extremely relatable to dorks, right? Goku's the one guy who's not relatable because that Goku that was in your high school, like that Chad that could just do whatever you want. I don't think anyone identifies with Goku. Like you have to be those guys who win at every part of your life to be like, oh, I'm a Goku fan. You know?
Fighting style reeks of arrogance. Ego infects your techniques and makes them impure. You think you're entitled to greatness.
Is that supposed to be insulting? I used to fight for the sheer pleasure of it, for the thrill of the hunt. Oh, I had the strength unmeasurable. I spared no one. My motivation was to be the best, to be the greatest Saiyan alive, as I always had been. Until Kakarot came into the picture, that is.
It's incredible how people think the original is better than the dub. And it's like, the Japanese are coping hard.
Kakarot's success was like a demon in my head. How could he be a Super Saiyan when I, the Prince of all Saiyans, couldn't...
This is the coldest shot. Sometimes I wonder,
my head. How could he be a Super Saiyan when I, the Prince of...
have you noticed the coldest shots in DBZ are not just awesome because, oh, it's nostalgic. No, there's some symmetry here that we never see in Dragon Ball again. There's like this level of artwork that's not repeated. And it happens in a lot of like these defining moments. And it's like, I always wondered, how come they don't keep the artwork up at this level? And even when they bring the high budget back, they did it for Super when he was fighting Kefla, those fucking whores. It still never looked this cold. You know? Even the artist who did this, because they keep changing animators, right? He doesn't even do this great of work, right? For most of it, you know, it's just this episode that he put a little more effort in. Because I've never seen a colder shot of Goku than this one, right? If you understand symmetry and how he's third eye, let's say, this point here is at the exact middle of the page. This is the craziest artwork the series has ever had. And Goku as a Super Saiyan never looked like this again. And a lot of people are like, well, wait, he's a Super Saiyan in the Cell games, full power Super Saiyan. Yeah, but the transformation never looked like this again, right? Like if you draw, you know what I'm saying. The transformation only looked like this once, and then the movies tried to get close and failed miserably. I mean, they look cool in the movies, but yeah, this episode is like, sheesh, even the back shot and stuff, like, iconic. What's your favorite DBZ saga? Frieza Saga. Excuse me. Android Saga. Before, right when 1718 get introduced, and Imperfect Cell. When it becomes semi-perfect Cell, I lost, not interest, but I wasn't as glued. You know, I pulled back from, I zoomed out, I zoomed out a bit.
All Saiyans could not. I will cut you down inch by inch.
Now, the bleach blonde hair was like a little cringe in my opinion. Like this, right? On the Broly movie. This one's good. I loved it. Look, people say it's too simple, but I think this art style was the best. It's not too simple for me. Look at this. This art style had the most emotion in their face. And when you look at Super, it's like you don't see that much anger in Vegeta. Even no matter how hard they try, this art style around the Android Saga was like mint. And the only person who suffered from it was Goku. Because Goku, with the Frieza fight, that's when his art style actually looked like, you know, the Messiah Goku. But yeah, for Vegeta, it's this saga right here. You know? Because I don't know what they did right. Even the muscle size was perfect. Not too much, not too little. Everything was just, they looked like Titans. Right? I love this saga.
My pride. You say I'm arrogant, I say damn right. That's pride. Pride in the Saiyan I am. The mighty prince of the ultimate warrior race. You may have invaded my mind and my body.
Yeah, this is the most cocky he's ever looked. And if you look at the art style, he still looks like Namek Vegeta. Right? Like, imagine if you had the shoulder armor. He still looks like a black-haired base form Vegeta, but they just colored it gold. Right? He still had evil in him. And then it starts to fade in the art style. I don't know why. I hate... This is Super. Super is just retarded. This is Dragon Ball. This is Z, right? And this is filler. This part.
The mighty prince of the...
But the filler was great. I just hated that in the filler, they made him transform on his knees. It was like foreshadowing for everything that's coming his way. See, look, they try so hard in Super to make it dramatic, and he just doesn't look violent here. He looks flat. That's just retarded. See, look at in Z how great he looked. Right? This looks like he has evil in his heart still.
My mind and my body. Yes. But there's one thing
yes. Oh, damn, I forgot about the Buu Saga. That's so cold. Looks like he actually did mature.
My mind and my body. Yes. But there's one thing a Saiyan always keeps.
Sheesh.
I'll let you pick. Which one do you think?
How can they make the best character in Dragon Ball with a receded hairline and we all obsess over him? Right? Only Dragon Ball can make everyone love the receded hair guy. I love Goku Black. Doing an evil Goku is easy. Anyone can do it right because it's like doing an evil Spider-Man, right? Or symbiote Spider-Man. It's so easy to do. But they did an awesome job on the earring and everything, right? And the Bruce Lee Enter the Dragon fit, and he's more tanned. I like it.
The one who looks like you, of course. Good luck. You're talking like you really think you can beat him.
I've never been afraid of you, Kakarot, so why the hell would I be afraid of your stupid counterfeit? The most...
It's funny how Blue had the most potential. The Super Saiyan transformation, the God form with Blue.
So why the hell would I be afraid of your stupid...
And it looks like a recolor. Like, how did you fuck up the best color? It looks like an eyesore. Like, Goku actually, squint your eyes and it's actually just a Super Saiyan Goku. How did they fuck this up? One thing I like is that they chose it more to turquoise. Because then it's like a throwback to the Super Saiyan form's eyes. That's the color they chose. But they really fucked up with the aura. First of all, God Ki aura should look different. So when I saw the red lava aura for the red form, I said, that is unique. That's a good, they did great. But blue had nothing new. And the aura was probably the ugliest kind of like, it looks like a COVID aura. Like, it's just weird.
The most painful thing is that you've gotten stronger, while I've remained the same. Then I found myself with a family of my own, and my power didn't increase at all. Just leave me be, Kakarot. I don't need your
The movie looks great.
You are a fool.
You are a fool.
I'm going to
crush you and throw you into the wind. Who wrote his lines? Yeah, that's... Okay, in the movie, this is the movie is so based that when Goku's going full power blue, you see him shine his white form first. As in, he peaks at white, and then he goes down one notch to blue. Because he still hasn't mastered going into the form. And then Vegeta, he'll peak at this blue form. And then he'll go back down to just gold.
Saitama donated
So I'm like, who
$5.
thought of that? That's pretty good.
This is really cute, John, but I one-shot everyone in the DBS verse.
Bro, I've never watched One Punch Man, and I never will.
I'm going to
This transformation's so cool.
throw you into the wind.
It just looks like how it's supposed to look. Yeah, that looks really unreal. Again, blue looks like shit. They fucked it up.
No Saiyan blood today. He's all mine. What the?
Android 13 was pretty cold. He was our Burger King tour.
Your fight is with me now. Kakarot's fate is no longer your concern. What's wrong? Battery's getting low. This is getting annoying. So, which of you children wants to tangle with the Saiyan elite?
You have the guts to put it to the test. Let's see if you're perfect enough to withstand this.
Like I said before, you're going to have to go through me first. Take this. Impossible.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I hate Golden Frieza. I hate that Frieza is playing the jealousy game with Saiyans. Like, come on, Frieza's form should have looked like a cooler form. It should have been anything else besides playing gold. The Saiyans have gold. That final flash looks so cool. Father!
I'm no threat to you. I assume that means you won't act like a coward.
See, look at Goku's... this is the fight against Metal Cooler movie. I forget the number. But look at Goku looks just like he did on Namek in his Super Saiyan form. That artwork never came back, but they tried to resemble it, and it looks... Yeah, I like this style. I really like this style. It's simple, but I like it.
And try to avoid this blast. Goodbye to you all.
Next got thick.
Trunks. And yes, even you, Kakarot. But think about your pride. This Saiyan blood.
You know what's funny here? This kid right here, his son, in Dragon Ball Super, is the most broken character in Dragon Ball history. I'm not talking about GT, but when you think of this Trunks, he is so powerful that nothing makes sense. This Trunks right here is 1 billion times stronger than any character in Super. It doesn't make sense. It ruined the show. Like, I get it. We love Future Trunks, but how is Future Trunks holding his own against Rose God form as a natural Super Saiyan? Or maybe Super Saiyan 2. That makes no fucking sense, dude. Like...
Your pride. This Saiyan blood flows in your veins. If you're my son as you claim, then I won't tolerate you losing to anyone. You'll be the best, or you'll be nothing.
to take back what is mine. I will not live my life as your second. That time is over. Every breath you take is an assault to my honor. You dare to call my cause trivial? I fight for Bulma, for Trunks and Bulla. I fight for the oath I made to a fellow warrior, for my Saiyan pride. I fight for all I built and all I am. Unlike you, I won't abandon all that to play God!
A lot of masculinity in this dude. When you think of how many shonen characters were inspired by Vegeta, like, wow. Spopovich, look at the fucking Slavic people. Look, they fight girls, bro. Yo, give me HD, what the fuck? That transformation is kind of sad. Bro, that's a woman voicing him. I ain't watching that shit. Oh, God. No. Okay, dude. Masked Bardock in the game is way too powerful, but now they have masked Zamasu and Goku Black form. And they got the eyes wrong. His eyes are not red, they're gray.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Big 14 out the fuck going on. Hey. Hold up, take a moment, count my guap, count my guap. All these rags bumming in, they bumming in. Hold up. Count my guap.
This is Goku's mixtape.
Can I stop coming in?
Alright. Okay, bro. I don't want to be a hater, but people actually watch this podcast. All right. Come back. All right, what up, guys? It'll be 2 hours. I'm dead. I think this was a little corny, though.
Hey, why can't I hit you? Just tell me.
Frieza had the best comeback transformation with Mecha Frieza. Mecha Frieza was so cold. Look, like, dude, look at this. This is the best character in Dragon Ball. Is like this. It looks like the artwork's all over the place, and then you click on it and you're like, whoa. It's actually so incredible. Look at that. That's some Picasso level. Look at that. Look at that, man. That's what an alien should look like. Interdimensional alien. So cool. And King Cold was great.
You didn't say please.
Please? What? Please? You alright, man?
Bull dig. Look at the plot armor. That's a death beam, bro. That death beam hurts people in their god form. It kills them, actually.
You can destroy planets, but you can never destroy what I am, friend.
You... What are you?
I am the hope of the universe. I am the answer to all living things that cry out for peace. I am protector of the innocent. I am the light in the darkness. I am truth.
The maturity back then to the artwork. I like it. That's the look. That's the look.
How will Frieza be able to
Look, one eye is a little big.
now that the legendary power of the Super Saiyan has awakened within him? Don't miss the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Someone give me this music, this ending music. You know what's interesting? Nobody notices stuff like this. But when you search up legendary Super Saiyan Broly, so he's not a regular Super Saiyan, right? He's his legendary form. It's green, right? And what's distinct about this form is there's no pupils. There's no eyes, right? And it's super destructive. It destroys universes. Let me show you something. Look at the eyes disappear. So he's repressed, and then they crack. And now he's the Hulk. So notice how he has no pupils? See, he's got no eyes. Since Goku's the first one to transform in 1,000 years, right? He actually loses his eyes. Look at this. So he's breaking the legend, but he's not the legendary Super Saiyan. He's just the first in 1,000 years. But look, there's the potential. It's almost like anyone can be a psychotic green version of a legendary Super Saiyan. It's not just the angle, you see. But he controls it. He controls this ape form. This is a golden ape transformation without a tail. And he comes right back into it. And he harnessed the whole thing on his first try. He didn't become this destructive legendary. Which is a weaker form, obviously. But it is in control. He's in full control. But he must be angry in this form, which I had no idea. Vegeta actually debunks that you need to be angry. You can be desperate too to transform. But it's funny, it's like to transform, everyone has to become the opposite of who they are. So Goku, peaceful, loving guy, has to become angry enough to want to harm someone to transform. And Vegeta's the opposite. He's a violent man, but he has to give up and not be violent anymore to transform, according to Filler. So when you look at the transformations, each each chamber gets unlocked differently. Does that make sense? That's why I thought the filler transformation for Vegeta is actually cool. Because if they all transformed in the exact same way, it would mean they all have the exact same personalities, right? But they're actually filling in their flaws. Goku's flaw is he's not violent enough when facing evil. So he has to become that to go 50 times multiplier. And Vegeta's problem is that he's too violent and greedy. He needs to let go. And Vegeta has to go more to Gyno and Buddhism. And then we see Trunks Super Saiyan first time. So this is Vegeta's offspring. Excuse me. Now, Trunks' first transformation is probably the best transformation in the series. Why don't they give me HD? They ruin it in Super. Looks cold, but The fuck? They can't give me an HD, can they?
Huh? Gohan? Oh no!
This is not Future Trunks. Like, people call him Future Trunks, but we should really call him Bad Luck Trunks. Because everyone gets wiped out in their future, all of his loved ones, except his mom. And then when he goes back in time to save the world, he only saves it in one timeline out of infinite timelines. So he wasted his time, but he became strong enough to go back to his home and save it. And then his mom gets killed by Goku Black. So it's like it was all for nothing. This is the most unlucky character in shonen history.
Darn it, Gohan! Why'd you go alone?
This artwork to the side is the worst Dragon Ball artwork. I hate this style. Right? This is like what people think I enjoy. They're like, oh, you like Dragon... Look, it's so cartoony. Ugh. This was a TV special. I don't think it was a movie. This is 45 minutes? I don't remember.
Huh? Gohan!
He's an amputee. Yeah, he's got the coldest transformation in the rain for sure. I always forget about this one though. With the lighting, right? You can see KFC was next door, just the sign is lighting up. And they bring that back on his face. As in red alert, red alert.
Why do you have to do it?
Very
Why
impactful.
do you have to leave me? It's
That's his best friend. It's Goku's best friend's Krillin. And he's a kid. I forgot how old he is here. He's a kid. He has the coolest transformation in Dragon Ball, though.
Oh gosh, no. What did they do to you, Gohan? You were my best friend.
Yep.
You were everything to me.
The music. Very good. English is way better than Japanese.
This just isn't fair.
So hybrid Saiyans have big hearts. So he has to transform like Goku, not like Vegeta. But his is out of anger and desperation. So it's like a fusion of Goku's and Vegeta's. Emotional triggers. It's not even enough when he transforms to... He still loses the fight. That's what's sad. Now, why this is emotionally impactful, if you don't realize, is... Thank you, God. Gohan was actually training him how to transform, and he was transforming, but he couldn't sustain it. So he could power up into a almost Super Saiyan, with the hair all the way up, but he wouldn't go gold. He was like constipated. And Gohan would be like, dude, you're almost there, but he was frustrated because he's like, he's not getting it. And so it's emotional because his first time actually getting the transformation was when his master died. And they've been working on this for the longest time. But it'd be like that sometimes. You know, sometimes you play your best game when nobody's watching. That's life. So, yeah, it's good. This one was cold.
Okay.
It's a 50 times multiplier plus yard rats training.
What's going on, guys?
It's mystic training. I don't know how much stronger you got there
Just transformed
on that
into a
planet.
Super Saiyan. How could he generate that much power? I know, it's mind-boggling. Goku's on fire.
Are you satisfied?
Yes, I am.
So Goku's like 35 here and Trunks is like what? Damn near 20? Less? So watch Trunks play catch up quick.
Man, how awesome.
I'd forgotten what it feels like looking from the outside in.
So,
It's really interesting how hybrid Saiyans have a lot easier time adopting these multipliers and transformations, but they don't want to train. So they're way more talented, but they don't have a passion to train. Whereas the full Saiyans have more trouble with these multipliers and transformations, but they love to train. So it's like potential versus talent.
oh, what's next, friend?
Now we'll both be Super Saiyans.
Bro, that's gotta hurt. Bro, that's gotta hurt. First transformation in 1,000 years is Goku, and right when he flexed it, this 20-year-old kid, right? This is like half of Goku's age, goes, hey, 1,000 years? 1,000 years? What up, Chetty? Chenzo is now Chenny?
Now,
look at this, Chenzo. And yeah, we can meet up tomorrow, man. I'm down. I'm free. Just hit me up. I'm in LA 2 more weeks. This is so cold because it's like, oh, Goku, you're the first to go gold in 1,000 years.
we'll both be Super Saiyans.
Woo! Only in this show can they just cuck the fans out of Goku's transformation to bring in this new character. And when you first see it for the first time, you don't know it's Vegeta's son. So you automatically assume humans can do this shit, not Saiyans. So you're like, what the fuck? And you get jealous. When the first time you watch this, you get extremely jealous, right? You get jealous for Goku when you first watched it. I'm not saying Goku was. I'm saying the fans. When the fans watched this, we were like, yo, this is a little too much. Goku just got his new form. Right?
Man, look at those two. Hardcore. What's that guy up to?
If you don't understand why they're so shocked, imagine if one day you just get angry and bench press 50 times more of what you can already do. That's why everyone in the gym would be looking at you like, whoa, what happened? That's what this multiplier is.
We're exactly the same.
Let's find out.
Here comes the fucking main character syndrome.
Why didn't you try to avoid it?
Artwork
I
cold.
searched your feelings.
Oh, shut
so
the
I
fuck
knew
up.
that you would stop.
I hate when they Jesus syndrome main characters.
Yes, I see. Well, this time I'm not going to stop. Got it?
As you wish.
Look at this. Chi-Chi knows what this is about. This is main character syndrome. You are watching plot armor. Suck my dick, bro. This is so stupid. You know what's interesting is you can see Vegeta's face in his son.
Awesome. Everything I've heard is true. You're good. No, you're great.
That was the coolest shit I've ever
same
seen.
moves turn Frieza into cold cuts.
Yeah, well, your heart just wasn't in it this time.
Actually, no. Trunks killed Frieza. You didn't get the job done, Goku. Yes, Popovich was a rapist. Yamu too. What the fuck his name is? This is the Broly transformation inspiration. Trunks did it first. So this form is actually as strong as a Super Saiyan 2. It's just not as fast, not as agile, cannot keep up, and I think there was like does burn a lot of power. Only Gohan's Super Saiyan 2 form was unique though. Like Gohan's Super Saiyan 2 form was not actually a Super Saiyan 2. It was a lot higher. A lot higher. Because when he goes Super Saiyan 2 as an adult, everyone at the World Martial Arts Tournament says, or Vegeta says, you were stronger when you were 11 years old. So, yeah.
And I won't watch this anymore!
His fight makes more sense when you realize Cell is a Saiyan. Cell has the best confidence in the series.
This is it.
Gohan's releasing his energy.
Go on!
Here's what ruined Dragon Ball. The woman who plays Bulma accused Broly of sexual assault, and Goku, the SJW, said believe all women. Ruined his career, and then it turns out to be a false allegation, and they got in trouble, and the whole fan base said to Goku's voice actor that they wrote Goku's a libtard cuck. And I wish I was joking, but Google if that's true. It was all over YouTube. Like they were going to conventions asking Broly if he sexually assaulted Bulma, and why Goku said it's true. As soon as they go blue hair Super Saiyan, it was over. This show just took a turn for the worse.
My God.
The new Broly, yeah.
So, that's it, huh?
That's it, huh?
You are making the same mistake Trunks
Boy.
did, boy.
Sheesh.
Don't think you can beat me just by powering up.
This is Gohan's innocence, I think. No, this is Gohan's anger. That song, right? Eesh.
Tell them to stop it!
So lightning.
That's the way. Let it all go.
It's cool that he's encouraging him. They're like, oof. At this moment, I think the multiplier is 4 times. I forget. Is it 4 times a Super Saiyan 1 for 2? Or is it double? No, it's 4. Or am I thinking of 3? I know that Super Saiyan 2... The Super Saiyan 2 multiplier is like extra when it comes to Gohan. That's all I know. It's like retarded high. And Gohan turns into a bitch after this. Now it's cool that he doesn't fight. He goes into murderer mode. He starts murdering the Cell children, the juniors. And that soundtrack is so crazy. So what's weird is that in Future Trunks' timeline, his best friend Gohan is older than him and died. But he's watching a much younger best friend who's way stronger. Sheesh. Wow. 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 We'll never see that look again. There's like an orange to this look. There's like an orange to the hair. Like, you don't see this ever again. Right? This look was so crazy, dude. And then he just starts ripping apart Cell Juniors. I think he one-shot Cell and gets him to spit. It's like some Pornhub shit, dude. Don't give me DBZ Kai, bro. DBZ Kai is such a disgrace. Bro, fuck DBZ Kai. I hate the colors, too. Oh, the Dragon Box set.
I can never forgive you for what you've done.
No mercy. I think this is one of the greatest speed differences we've ever seen in Dragon Ball. Like, the speed is unreal different. It's not even just about power anymore. Cold.
At last, you've come out of hiding. Now the game will really get exciting.
No games!
What? How did you... What? The sensu beans. How did you get them?
I like that he doesn't fight. Now he kills. One shot. Bop. Boom. Yeah, that is the greatest power difference we've ever seen. We never seen someone turn people to dust. Headless. Holy shit. That's a false flag.
All the time we spent trying to kill these things, he does it in one blow.
Gohan, you're amazing.
Jeez.
I told you so.
That's Goku. That's Gohan's dad, the green guy.
Gohan.
Certainty.
But how?
He's so fast.
He did it right. He increased his strength without losing speed.
The series was supposed to end after this. Then they did the Buu Saga. Never negotiate with terrorists. Let the bald man die. What is that, Meg's superpower? See, Gohan's hairline's so perfect that he doesn't care about Krillin's...
Don't worry about me.
Krillin's crowning Krillin. So cold.
Do it, Gohan!
Krillin's so weak, he's like, just finish me off. And Gohan's like... Holy, direct blow. Huh. Oh, he kills all of them, dude. He kills all of them. Oh, that's such a sick pick. Such a good pick. I wish I could draw like that, man.
And before I could never forgive you!
Oh my god. Super cool. What's going on? Lag. Oh, one shot. Oh, he rips the head off. That's so violent, dude. Fascist Gohan is insane. Boom! Wow. Whoosh. Look how powerful he is. Just put spit. Look at this shot.
This freak's totally out of control.
This guy bags the hottest chick.
But how do you stop something like that?
Go. Do it, Gohan.
So, kid, are you impressed by what you see?
Is that all you've got?
Do the speed thing. Eat.
Man, he's quick. His speed has increased as much as his power. Incredible!
That's gotta strip your confidence. A full power shot and it's not enough. Oh! Countered! That's the hardest shot in DBZ history. Full powered, almost Super Saiyan 2 Cell gets one-shotted. Thank you for that, Goku. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, he's coping. Spit that bitch out. No swallow. You don't swallow with me. My god.
This can't be. He only had 2 punches that made contact. So why am I so damaged?
He's shook. Oh my god.
I've got a feeling that Gohan just wanted all you guys.
Remember, Krillin, it's not over till it's over.
I don't want to.
What does that mean, Green Man?
Might be right.
Look at Goku's retard face. Fluoride stare.
With 2 mighty
Look at Goku's fluoride
I don't
stare.
want to jinx him, but I think Krillin
Goku's
might
like,
be right.
we're all gonna die. It's cute.
With 2 mighty blows, Gohan has brought the once seemingly invincible Cell to his knees. But as Piccolo says, it's not over until it's over. And while Gohan may be in control of the moment, he has yet to win the day. Don't miss the next Dragon Ball Z.
Jeez. Look what he does to Bojack in there. Here, I'll get you HD. So these are space pirates, I shit you not. Goku's like jacking off watching this. Goku loves a challenge for his son.
My son needs my help.
You can't go, Goku! You're dead!
It's a Ginyu Force theme. Gives him enough hope.
Wake up. The world is depending on you, Gohan.
Fucking half-breed, wake the fuck up.
Believe in yourself, son. Unleash your true power. It's the only way.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they added the audio. Gay space pirates. Look, these are liberals. Antifa.
Goku?
They're like, was that DeSantis? Watch him become Owen Schroyer. Look, Gohan just wanted to become a white man all his life. Just blonde hair, blue eyes is all he's ever wanted to feel powerful.
There, Father.
Look at this. Look at this Aryan transformation, bro. Oh my god. Holy fascisto. Look at his fascist power level.
I know you're kind. You think you can waltz in and just take our planet?
Yeesh.
Like
Look at these
forgot
fucking
one
lips.
thing. I'm my father's son.
Oh. He's talking about the Holy Spirit and the Father and the Son. He's drawing from the Holy Spirit, thinking of the Son, reminded by the Father. Based lightning. The glow of the... He went full Catholic right here. This is like when he's like had enough of gay people. I'm kidding. Look at this. One shot. Look at this. Look, 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 look. Bull dick, bro. You just walk through that. He's like, enough BLM! Ah! Enough Democrat agenda! He's a fascist, bro. I'm telling you. He's evil. Look. That's Moderna. That's Pfizer. Blown them both away. Holy shit, he's mad. Look at Fauci. There's Fauci. And is that Melinda? Melinda Gates. Don't do it. Don't do it, Gohan. You're evil. Oh, what? Fauci, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Holy, Fauci's losing it. Oh! Oh my god, Gohan just came out of D-Live. Holy shit, he came out of the hyperbolic D-Live chamber. Holy shit. Gohan's overdosing on American Renaissance. Look at that, Gohan's dad is now Jared! Oh my god, that's a fascist. Wow. Wow. That guy got Richard Spencer. One-shotted. Jeez, look at that. Look at the spike proteins.
You fool! Any last words before you die?
Actually, Bojack.
Oh shit.
There is one word that comes to mind.
Here's the MAGA wave. Make America great again! Holy shit! How do you get in front of him? The highest level MAGA wave. Look at this. This is post-fascism. Boom. That's Korea. That's North Korea, bro. Wow. Shit got intense. Alright. Okay, enough Dragon Ball. Welcome, boys. I'm I'll do a quick intro. Not going to be a long stream. We're going to catch up halfway, finish that stupid guru idiot, debunk him, debunk Piers Morgan. Kanye. There's 2 Kanyes. So there's a Tucker Carlson one we didn't do. And someone just check if I'm on the right schedule. What time is it? 9:44. We should start in exactly 15 minutes. Go get your snacks. Go get everything ready. I usually tell you that, I usually don't say this, but this is a special kind of stream. You should probably order Uber Eats, snacks, stuff like that. I have to remind you guys which streams are going to be good. This one's going to be really good. Why? Because we never have things like this to watch. I mean, it's going to get emote only mode, if you know what I mean. It's going to get bad. All right, I'll do a quick intro though, okay? So say hi in chat if you want me to read your name and if you want me to enter your psyche. Okay, let's see. Warner, good to see you. Silent, love seeing you every night here. You give me good links. Never seen you before, Sleepy. Get out. And half those names I don't recognize. And just give me your money. Okay, questions. Any questions? I have a cigarette with you guys. Did anyone watch the D stream today I did with my friends, my liberal friends? Because I feel like you missed out. I added the server. You can't call me a snake anymore. And you did miss out because I don't know how funny it was, but I know you guys would be mad if I didn't add the server. Also, should I keep adding the Discord server or is it annoying? Because I'll at you guys to get ready for a stream and then I'll at you when I'm live. Should I just at once? Or is it too annoying? And do I have to at you every time I'm on someone else's stream? Even if it's like a smaller stream? And how can I remember to do that? Like, I keep fucking up. You guys have missed a lot of TwitchCon stuff behind the scenes that you don't even know happened. And I can't find it anymore. And I trust you guys to look over it. Basically, does anyone know who Mr. Girl is? Anyone? There's a dude who wrote a song called I'm a Pedophile. Apparently it's art. I'm pretty sure he's banned off of a lot of things. And I was kind of ragging on him, but he did get accused of something he didn't do, so I backed him up. But I also called him out twice in a row, 2 streams in a row, and today. And I feel bad because he's going through it, being like a coping pedo or whatever he is. Or if he's a song pedo, I don't know. I don't know. Is he a pedo by song? Or do you think it's just a cover-up? You think he's lying to me? You think he's straight? Or is he a pedo? Fuck, I'm a new frog. Yeah, if you're a new frog, I'm sorry you had to hear what I just said. His channel talks about pedophiles a lot. We've kind of been traumatized since the Epstein stuff. So, yeah. You'd think it calmed down, but it's been a year and it's just gotten worse, and other channels copied us. Like all those orbiters, they all do it. Because years ago, you couldn't do this on Twitch. Like, people just calling each other pedos. Even when it was toxic on Twitch, you couldn't do this. But I brought it back, and now the admins are laughing. I guess everyone's laughing at this shit. But a lot of people don't start streaming because they're like, oh, these streamers are going to call me a pedophile. Like, if you can't even take a picture next to a child without being called a pedo on Twitch, Gooner will call you it. Ja will call you it. Haas will call you it. Jackson will, Destiny will call you it. Kiana will call you it. Every streamer you can think of that I've collabed with I've fouled their mouth. Like, they had bad mouths before and now they're just toxic. My mom said, like, why are you proud of that, son? That everyone's calling each other pedos because of you. I said, it's the perfect smokescreen, Mom. And then she's like, don't ever joke like that again. And I'm like, I'm kidding, bro. Nobody talks about Bill Gates, Microsoft computers, and what they found in them. It was like pedophile stuff. Do you ever feel like breaking down? LA is weird, man. I got on a bus for the first time just to go 2 blocks down. It was a free ride. And some dude in the back of the bus was jacking off. Right? And I'm like, whatever. I'm just going to look somewhere else and go back to my homeland soon anyway. And then I realized he kept stopping when I didn't make eye contact. But every time I looked at him, he'd start again. And that's when I was like, ding. And the bus driver knew. He's like, it's like they have blinders on. Good day. They don't even look at you. He probably thought I was going to start. He's like just driving away, and I'm at the stop, just like, ugh. Creepy place to live, bro. I had a friend ask me, how did you know he was grabbing his dick? Could have been something in his pants. I said, I knew it wasn't something in his pockets because he unbuckled it, zipped down the zipper, pushed his pants down, took his boxers off and the stuff under his boxers, like shorts or whatever he had, shorts and then boxers, and he took out his cock and started stroking it. That's how I knew. I mean, I'm not a detective, but pretty sure he was masturbating at me, you know? So I've had enough of this liberal fucking utopia that Hassan Piker loves so much. Did he have blue hair? No, he didn't, actually. No. You know who he looked like? There's this streamer named Heel. I forget these names, man. These nobodies, I always forget their names. Heel, anyways, it doesn't matter. So the point of this stream is really to critique the ruling class and their puppets like Piers Morgan and stuff. Try and squeeze all you can out of me. Because I'm tired. So just say, Zherka, pause and react if I'm letting too much go. If I'm letting too much go, don't let me be a coward. It's going to get crazy. Kanye is on the stream today. And I don't really want to do any more of an intro because I realized, like, I don't give a fuck about you guys. Okay? Also, people complaining my camera size is too small. How's this? Is this fine? Are we good for this? Alright. Okay. Let's finish that stupid Guru one in higher speed. Guru, Tyson. So if you missed last stream, you missed a lot. Okay, we're at 5,000 viewers. Because I was giving great takes on why this guy's satanic.
Things that have been happening just because somebody remembers something, somebody can recite something, they were elevated, all this will go. Very good times. But in the meantime, when one level of what we believe collapses and before you attain to clarity, there is a danger.
What's the danger,
One thing that's happening is, in the world, heavens are collapsing. 100 years ago, how many people believed they are going to heaven? And today, how many people believe they're going to heaven? Has come down dramatically, isn't it so? So, is it okay?
Good, yeah, real good.
This happened in Alabama. Well,
Alabama
Sunday school
heaven is
teacher
fucking
was going
cousin.
full fire. This Alabama, full fire. Unfortunately,
Alabama heaven is fucking your cousin, and the child only has 3 arms.
the audience were not like you. They were all tiny
hide
tots.
one. You can
Catch them young policy. In his rhetoric, he stopped and asked, what do you have to do to go to heaven? Little Mary in the front row, she's always in the front row, said, if I scrub the church floor every Sunday morning, I will go to heaven. Absolutely. Another little girl stood up and said, if I share 50% of my pocket money with my less privileged friend, I will go to heaven. Correct. Another little boy stood up and said, if I help those who are in need, I will go to heaven. Correct.
Like my cousin DM'd me, you are almost perfect, John. I watched your Alex Jones clip. You just need to consume more liberals. And my brother texts my cousin in the group chat. He goes, almost perfect cell form.
Little Tommy in the back bench stood up and said, you gotta die first. That's a qualification.
Yeah.
You gotta die first. So when we die…
You think he's a high-level occultist?
Depending upon your culture, we will either bury you or burn you or cut you and throw you to the birds. Different cultures, depending upon which culture you are, that they will do. Or in other words, this body is a piece of planet that we gathered slowly. It's good, you put it back. I heard that Americans these days are not putting it back anymore. They're building a concrete grave and an aluminum casket. Even when you're dead, you don't want to be eco-friendly. What is this? At least when we die, we should put this goddamn body back into the soil.
Absolutely.
That's where it came, that's where it should go. But even that they're not doing. Huh?
And let the bugs eat it.
Some people are planning to take it to Mars.
Yikes. Look how he laughs.
Anyway, you left your body here and went to heaven. What is in heaven?
Also, I had a phone call with… We're going to go back to what is in heaven. This is good. I had a long phone call with, on Twitter, in a Twitter group. I don't know, you can have Twitter calls, live calls, with Martin Shkreli. And he spoke Albanian to me, and he's like, oh, Zherka, I know who you are and stuff. And I'm like, no way. And then he was impressed with how much I knew about him and what they did to this guy. And he's like, yeah, man, you should… I was like, I want to come to New York. And he's like, I'm like, can I stay at your place? He's like, yeah, man, we can IRL. And I'm like, whoa. Like, this is… I don't follow people. I don't follow influencers. That's like one of my heroes. He's the… Yeah, he knew me. Apparently he's from the Destiny side of the internet. And he's like an Elon Musk kind of like centrist who memes, right? And doesn't follow the Ukraine stuff, not that political, but great business mind. And I'm like, yeah, when I'm in New York, we're gonna do IRLs with Shkreli, and he has a bit of time for Twitch, so he's gonna do more Twitch stuff. And I'm like, I want to do a full deep dive interview before we do IRLs. And he's like, yeah, man, let's do it. And I'm like, wow, this is so cool. And so I got a high rank in his Discord. He's gonna get a high rank in ours, and you know, he should be one of the greatest allies we've ever had, even though Destiny kind of threw him under the bus. We'll try and fix all that. But yeah, super based dude, man. Like, just impressively based, you know? And yeah, that's one of my heroes. And we talked about John McAfee a little bit, but I said let's save it for doing it with the chat. So we're gonna have him on this week. And if you don't know who that is, oh man, he was like the first character assassinated by the liberal media because they couldn't go after corporations, so they went after a Albanian who was cocky and just very smart. Huge legend, yeah. There's a lot of like hysteria around his name. They say he's like murdering people and shit. It's all fake news. Look into it deeper and you'll see. And yeah, all right, let's finish this.
Some people are planning to take it to Mars. Anyway, you left your body here and went to heaven. What is in heaven? You know what's in heaven? You don't know? Okay, you should know these things. In the Hindu heaven, food is very good. Good food. Indians, you know.
Except in heaven, there is no food. You don't eat. You don't shit. You don't piss. You don't do anything beastly. Matter of fact, there's been some, there's this dark web PDF I downloaded. These ancient texts, it was like close to Kabbalah stuff, so don't take, just take it with a grain of salt. But it would talk about heaven being a human form in 5 points of light as this pentagram star. Not upside down, but not like just like a 5-point star. That's how the soul shines in heaven. As in there's no body, they're saying. Right? You can't get cut, you can't get hurt. It's like, whoa.
Lives are invested in cooking and eating. In the other place, there are white gown ladies floating around in the clouds. If you like that kind of ambience, you can go there. In another place, you will encounter virgin problems. If that's what you're looking for, that's fine too. Only problem is, you went to heaven without a body. What do you do with good food and virgins, I'm asking? Hello? These are all problems you have when you have a body. Once you don't have a body, what do? Food, if you put it here, it'll fall down. Hello?
Well, it wouldn't be you eating food in heaven. It would be the feeling of satiation always. The feeling of being full, happy, warm, hydrated, without eating or drinking.
No, if you ask these questions, heavens will collapse. Heavens are collapsing. I think nearly 70% of the heavens.
It's all because of biology, Aleister Crowley, and Nietzsche. That's when everything turned for the worst. God is dead and we have killed him. Nietzsche was such a cock. He had a book called The Antichrist. If you want to know
Heavens in human mind has collapsed in the last 50 years. What do you think? Oh. And anyway, let me ask you this. Do you have any proof that you are not already in heaven and making a mess out of it? Do you have any proof? You're already…
This comes from as above, so below, heaven on earth. Anyone's trying to sell you this is ruling over you very quickly.
In heaven, but making a mess out of it. Tell me, if you just change the geography of your existence, will everything about you change, I'm asking you? Hello?
No.
If you move from one place to another, you think everything will change? No. If this one person changes, everything changes. Doesn't matter where we are. If we raise human consciousness, that is, if we teach people how to sit here and be just blissed out. Hello? Look at my eyes, I'm always stoned. I'm not on any of your products, but
No, you're not.
I'm definitely not. But look at me, I'm always stoned. Because the greatest chemical factory on the planet is here. To what extent means, per second, your body is processing something like 37 followed by 21 zeros, whatever that number is. To give you a perspective, 11 zeros make a trillion. 37 followed by 21 zeros. That many chemical reactions are happening in this body per second. If you knew how to manage this, you can create any kind of experience you want in this.
So he's not talking about chemicals. Anytime you see occultists say chemical, they mean alchemy, alchemical, right? Transforming one thing into a different state. An alchemic process, which you can do with your mindset and stuff like that. But a lot of like DGGers think he's talking about like, oh, there's a cell, right? There's a cell in my body.
When you have this kind of a sophisticated machine, you are doing things in a caveman-like way. This is like, we gave you a touch screen phone, but you're like this.
Yeah, he's Klaus Schwab.
What will come out of that? You're supposed to do like this.
The ruling class wants you all to be like this, because if I went up to this fucking old man and I slapped the shit out of him and I took his money, he wouldn't do shit. That's exactly the ideology the ruling class wants you to have. They're not worried about nations invading nations. They're worried about the working class getting up and saying, actually, you know what? Take that bug agenda and shove it up your ass. They're afraid of men like me. They're not afraid of men like him.
But you're like this. You know what will come out of it? That's all that's happening right now. So there is a way. Today I can proudly say, Across the world, there are millions of people. If they close their eyes in the morning, tears of ecstasy and love every day in their life, every day. Millions of people. So it is not an accident that one person, obviously it can be done. Just a little understanding of how human chemistry functions. You don't have to go into chemical analysis of who you are. There are simple processes with which one can do if one is willing to invest a little bit of time in a day. Life will become wonderful. Because by curtailing human faculty, you cannot believe you're enhancing life. Right now, most human beings believe they enhance their life by curtailing human faculties. Like, I was in Mysore city. I had to meet somebody, so I went into a building. A lady, over 70, 75 years of age, and she's a very petite, small woman. She just comes up to me with a big smile on her face. "How are you doing?"
Jon Zherka, what's wrong with eating bugs? Cavemen did it. Okay, so should I rape you? Because cavemen used to rape? What are you talking about?
I don't forget faces. I may forget names, but I don't forget faces that I see. I just look at her, I don't know her. But okay, I respond, "I'm doing wonderful, how are you doing?"
Okay, you talking
Then I go up. After 20 minutes, I get off the elevator and I'm just coming. She again comes up to me and with the same full enthusiasm, "How are you doing?" So, wow, this is just 20 minutes ago. Then I respond somehow and then I'm getting into the car. Somebody who was walking with me says, "Poor lady, she's lost her memory, she doesn't remember a thing." I said, "She seems to be doing wonderful." I don't think she was this happy with her memory on. Right now she's exuberant because she's forgotten everything. This is the case with most human beings. Little drink and they forget something. Now they're exuberant. Lowering your faculties and thinking that I'm well is a serious mistake. This happened. One day Shankaran Pillai, he was just outside in the marketplace and he met an old friend, a college friend, that he had not seen for more than 25, 30 years. So they really jammed up and he invited him home and he came home for dinner. When they were sitting for dinner, Shankaran Pillai, every time he wants to ask something of his wife, he says, "My sweetie pie, my honey, my boo-boo-boo, my bulbul, my choo-choo-choo," like this. After the dinner is over and the chat is over, the friend is leaving, the Shankaran Pillai came to the door to see him off. He said, "You're really having an amazing life. Me and my wife can't even talk to each other properly. Every time you refer to her, all this sweetie, honey, choo-choo-choo, boo-boo-boo, all this stuff, you're really having an amazing life, aren't you?" Shankaran Pillai said, "Are you crazy, man? 7 years ago I forgot her name."
Very good. Very big.
Oh no.
So many people are well only when they lose their faculties because their problem is of evolution. Their problem is just that they got upgraded and they don't know how to handle it.
So tell us, how many children do you have? How many children do you have? I know you spoke of a daughter. Yeah, we want to know about you. How many children do you have? All right, I won't ask.
No, you can ask. I have millions of them, only one is my mistake.
Oh, no, man. I like that one. I like that one.
I have many, but only one is my mistake.
Okay. Hey, this is really an awesome evening. I can't believe you're here. I'm just still in a daze. I'm just really happy to have you here with me and my friend, Eben.
Am I stupid? I don't understand that. A guru is not supposed to have a child? Someone said he also killed his wife. Crunchy, what the fuck are you talking about? How do you jump that far? Slow, zoom out.
This is really almost like a dream come true. We saw you and we were just in the stage of just just reasoning with enlightenment, and we saw your story, how you became. One day you came and you fainted and you.
Okay, so this guy has the same kind of we're so screwed if links don't work.
Encuentro con el jefe de la inteligencia del Vaticano acá, porque Bergoglio tiene un jefe de inteligencia acá, yo lo conozco. El jefe de inteligencia...
¿Es un cura o,
no, es
un civil?
El jefe de inteligencia le dice a Yusuf que él es masón, él, el jefe de inteligencia, y el Papa también. Eso salió en La Nación, lo podía escuchar, yo lo he escuchado mil veces porque no podía dar crédito. No me asustan los masones, porque finalmente vos y yo sabemos, y vos también, que en este país hubo mucho masón en las presidencias.
Just my luck.
Encuentro con el jefe de la inteligencia del Vaticano.
Why do you choose the most corrupt religion, Christianity over Islam? On what basis is Christianity more truthful than Islam? On the basis of morals and dogma. When you read Masonic literature, there's only one that they're battling. They're not battling what you think they are.
No, acá, porque Bergoglio tiene un jefe de inteligencia acá, yo lo conozco.
Chief Intelligence, as I know him.
El jefe de inteligencia...
¿Es un cura o un civil?
El jefe de inteligencia le dice a Yusuf que él es masón, él,
He's a
el jefe de
Mason.
inteligencia, y el Papa también. Eso salió en La Nación, lo podía escuchar, yo lo he escuchado mil veces porque no podía dar crédito. No me asustan los masones, porque finalmente vos y yo sabemos, y vos también, que en este país hubo mucho masón en las presidencias.
Mucho presidente
masón y grandes presidentes, algunos de ellos. Pero una cosa es ser presidente de la República Argentina.
Muchos ministros masones actuales.
Sí, ya sé.
Por eso, ¿cuál es el...?
No me has leído, Roberto. No me has leído El Escarmiento, por ejemplo.
No, pero yo digo de la actualidad.
People trust Destiny more than this guy.
De la actualidad, no estoy con...
sí.
No ando averiguando.
No, porque hay una curiosidad. Vos tenés masones
Sounds like a
católicos,
conspiracy.
según vos, Bergoglio, y hay masones de origen judío.
Te digo,
todos reunidos en Malta.
Un tipo que
los grandes, ¿no?
Todo el día con Vera. Sí. Y Vera es un personaje casi modesto, por no decir siniestro. Ese entra a Santa Marta, el mismo Marcelito.
¿Estás hablando?
De Marcelito Sánchez Orondo, que andaba corriendo detrás de ciertos embajadores argentinos en el Vaticano.
Bueno, para recomendarle seguramente lugares.
No, la Jalí.
Jon Zherka, is it befitting for God to come to earth, shit and piss, and be killed by the Jews? Why does God send his son and down to earth? None of that matters. The only thing that matters is Masons fear one thing, and it's the cross. That's why they invert everything about Christianity, but they leave the Muslims and the Jewish people alone. Another thing is they say one of the three books carries the light, but they don't worship the light. They worship the light bearer, the greedy light bearer, right? The evil people. That's what the Masons believe. And then they go into great detail which book is the light and why they're afraid of it. And you'd be surprised. Like if you're well read, you'd know that those other books have nothing to do with the war against Masonry. Like zero. Like it's not even close. Like I used to think it was like, oh well, maybe they don't they just fight order and pro-family in every country? No, they don't. They really don't. They're not that chaotic in other countries. It's only Christian nations they attack. The hardest, I mean. Like the hardest that they attack. The hardest. Like the ones that they cannot let go. They cannot have like 1 year of a Christian leader. They can't have like, they can't even have someone who's like a lukewarm, weak Christian like Trump. Explain it. Explain what? Explain what? What are you talking about? It doesn't mean Muslims are not fighting Masonry. Like, obviously, conservative Muslims are against their agendas. And it doesn't mean that, like, having strong faith in your book doesn't help you against them. It just means that your faith is the strongest with the middle book. Yeah. Islam talks about the Antichrist. It doesn't matter because Islam is not in the lore. Islam is not in the Masonic lore. It's not a threat. It's not in Masonic literature. There's only one Goku that they fear. There's no one else, and it's always Jesus. They don't fear anything else, like at all. They can't deny Christ, but they can mock him. But they can't deny him. Whereas for the other gods, they'll deny, they'll mock, or they'll just respect them. But when it comes to like what they panic and fear the most, it's the middle book from the three. I know. I was shocked too, because I'm not that. I was never fond of religion until I finished. Like, reading Evil really brought me way closer to Christianity, because I'm like, why are you so obsessed with it, dude? How can you fight something that's not real unless it is real? Israel. Never read the Quran then. No, I read it 1.5 times. And I'm not gonna lie, the Quran makes a lot of sense to me. I'm not one of those guys who like copes and pretends like it doesn't. It makes heaps of sense to me, like heaps. The only problem is it's not a threat. It doesn't threaten the ruling class. It doesn't threaten their magic. It doesn't threaten their agenda. It doesn't threaten anything about the. Like, Albert Pike will not write 1,000 pages on it, but Albert Pike will talk. He'll write 1,000 pages against Christianity. Yeah, but I always loved to be called a cultural Muslim from my grandfather. Because I didn't spend time on that with that grandfather, so I was like, I want to represent him, but he was not correct. I mean, and I'm not here to take you away from your faith, dude. I'm really not. I'm not a good Christian. I'm not. Like, I'll punch you in the face if you approach me wrong, bro. I'm not that guy. But am I a Muslim? Hell no, bro. Am I Jewish? Hell no. Am I a Buddhist? Hell no. Am I a Christian? Hell no. Was Christ real and resurrected and God? Yes. According to the evil people, it's true. According to your calendar and your psyche, 2022, where does that number come from, bro? According to every way you live is based on a Christian principle. And the greatest societies in the world were Christian. Like, this, who the fuck denies that? That's even when I was an atheist, I made that argument. Okay, can we start now? Also, another thing, those Christians who don't adopt the Trinity are fucking retarded. Like, not to offend you guys, but the Trinity, that number 3 that the Masons are obsessed with, that is the most important part of the religion. There is an inverted 3 of dark forces, of satanic forces as well. And that 3 is God, the mind, and the earth. So God, Son, Holy Spirit. The 3 is divided into everything, right? But Masons will see it as a duality of 2, male and female. But they're forgetting the orgasm that creates life. So it'd be male, female, and the electricity, according to all ancient texts. And all ancient texts had a trinity, right? But Christianity goes into the most detail about it. Now, am I that guy who says the Bible's 100% true? I cannot imagine evil people in power not fucking with ancient scriptures. I think that's a retarded position to take. But what lasts throughout the ages, that's clearly true, right? The stuff that we know works for society. Anyways. Also, it makes more sense when you realize that history timeline's been warped, right? Because if you're one of those guys who are like, actually, there was 100,000 years before Christ, then it won't make sense to you. But if you're a young earther, it starts to really wrap up. It starts to make a lot of sense. Alien believer, that's so cringe. Shakespeare wasn't a person, he was 4 people. Okay. Can we play the video now?
No tenemos nadie más. Eso es valija.
I'm younger, though.
Pero la verdad que
iba a Malta.
¿Lo dejamos, carne?
Lo dejamos al papá acá porque esto está tomando una temperatura que no estaba prevista en este caso.
There it is. Bro, Haas took a photo like this to piss me off. Did you see that? Second veil. Only takes 3 months to hit Master Mason.
Take a look at these 3 photographs again. They were the ones of Karl Marx, George Washington, and Marquis de Lafayette. If you missed it, here they are again side by side. Look at what they're all doing with their right hand.
Yeah, we're going to
now, why are they all hiding their hand like that? What does this hidden hand gesture mean? Does it mean anything at all? Perhaps it's just coincidence. Well, let's take a look at some more portraits of famous personalities from history.
Elmi, you want me to keep going with this? There's something crazy. You remember Solomon's temple was built with demons? And in masonry, there's 2 pillars, the male and female. And there's 2 pillars in New York that went down, called the Solomon Brothers Towers. Mozart, bro, this guy had the worst music.
It happens far too often to be coincidence.
Mozart's piano was just gay. It was like this. It wasn't like doon 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 doon. Very, very cringe.
This hiding of the hand gesture is actually from the 13th degree of Freemasonry, which is also known as the Royal Arch degree. It is symbolized with the triple tau. Now, this gesture is the sign of the master of the second veil. I won't go into the details of it, but basically what this
that triangle that they do, the Illuminati triangle, it is another symbol of Trinity. Don't get confused with pagan Trinity, which is very satanic. Pagan Trinity is this. When you search up Jesuit order, you look at the logo. The IHS Trinity is Isis, Moon, Horus, Sun, and Set, Death. Right? So it's another Trinity. So who owns us is the Dark Trinity. You're supposed to fight for the good Trinity, which is Christ.
gesture is doing is signaling to other initiates that they're part of the secret brotherhood and that their actions are inspired by Masonic beliefs. What they're saying is, it doesn't matter what I appear to be on the surface. This secret gesture tells you that we are working towards the same utopian end, you and I. We are both enlightened with the illuminating knowledge of Masonry. Remember in the Jesuits' oath, they talked about being on opposing sides in public, but secretly we're working towards the same end. That's why we have both communists and capitalists making the same gesture here. Think also of the Hegelian principle, where 2 seemingly opposing ideologies are rubbed up against one another to create a synthesis. What these famous leaders are saying to the initiates...
If you don't understand the Hegelian synthesis of 2 opposing ideologies, this dialect Think of those orbiters that lick Destiny's asshole and how bad he treats them compared to how good he treats Zherka. It's because I battle with him and I'm not his like friend. And it actually brings you closer together. But there's bloodshed, people get canceled, etc., etc. And it's the ends justify the means. It's actually very satanic. But it does work, right? And it happens also with like your crush. If you argue with your crush, she gets closer to you and shit like that.
Is that there is a hidden force or hidden hand guiding the course of history, and that they are a part of it. It's that hidden hand that we've been following throughout the whole of this series, so it should come as no surprise to us by now that Satan is still at work in the world. These illuminated ones think Lucifer is good and following him will help mankind, but as Christians we know differently. We know that Satan disguises himself as an angel of light, and always has.
Attends Jubilee audience at the Vatican. Think of those channels on YouTube called Jubilee and stuff. Think about who's funding them. It's the Vatican. You know what channel I'm talking about? While he was Archbishop George Mario Bergoglio of Buenos Aires, Pope Francis was named an honorary member of Rotary. Make him first pope to receive and accept Rotary membership. Yeah, right now we have 2 popes, which is like in times energy. If Freemasonry doesn't make sense to you, think of it, just write it down. Sex cult of witchcraft. I know, sounds ridiculous. Try and debunk it on a debate. Like, I've had a million people DM me, John, you got Masonry wrong because my uncle's a Mason. And I'm like, join VC. They're like, you're not even live. I'm like, join VC, watch what I'll do to you. And they go, just type it in Twitter DM. And I go, tick, 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 tick. And they go, oh, sorry, I was wrong. Guys, stop. You don't know as much as the people who study this, okay? So, 22.
Defense Secretary Casper Weinberger canceled plans to go to Bohemian Grove in California this weekend because of the possibility of more flare-ups in the Lebanon crisis. But even without the Defense Secretary, the Bohemian Grove will not close down for lack of power. What is the Bohemian Grove? Well, it's a kind of summer camp for the powerful. An all-male gathering in great secrecy. More from Dennis Murphy.
George Shultz, Henry Kissinger, and West German Chancellor Schmidt arrived by car. The chairman of General Motors and U.S. Steel came in by private jet.
If you would look at the guest list over a period of 5 years, I don't think there would be anybody of any importance in America who was missing from that list.
Cabinet officers and captains of industry are going to summer camp at Bohemian Grove, an all-male retreat secluded in the Redwood Forest 2 hours north of San Francisco. Outsiders are not invited. What's hidden away is a little bit of Boy Scout camp and a lot of fraternity hokum. There are rituals, bonfires, and the burning of effigies. The members live in lodges with names like Wolf and Caveman. Gerald Ford, Henry Kissinger, William French Smith, and George Shultz are bunkmates at Mandalay Camp. President Reagan's camp, Owl's Nest, is famous for its Eggs Benedict and Ramos Gin Fizz breakfast. But for the most part, stories about what happens in these redwoods are hard to come by. A campground statue reminds Bohemians to keep their mouths shut about the Grove.
I've heard a lot of good music there. I've met a lot of interesting people, and I look forward to listening to music again.
But there are employees who tell tales out of school.
I mean, half of these guys, from what I can tell, stay loaded or stay bombed, the entire time that they're there. I mean, they stagger into breakfast and stagger out from dinner. But at the same time, they're talking business.
And sometimes those business talks and...
Yeah, I know. I had a lot of trouble believing in witchcraft, but they're not going to teach you that with your government college and university you paid for. All right? But they will drop it through Masonic programming with Harry Potter, which is not popular. It's pushed onto us. That's why we're so obsessed with that kind of occult culture. A cult is a cult that turns to our culture.
Ripples far beyond the Grove. Sociology professor William Domhoff.
Reagan and Nixon talked at length in 1967 in the Grove to decide who would go first in the Republican primaries.
While decision makers are cementing friendships, protesters outside the gate are keeping a vigil. To them, the Bohemian Grove is an all-white, all-male, undemocratic policy-making arm of the government. They want the Bohemians to go home. But summer camp won't end until next week. Dennis Murphy, NBC News, Monterey.
It's revealing about what goes on in a little place in California called the Bohemian Grove. That I am very interested in, and you should be also. Time and again, those close to the royal family have admitted that according to the royals themselves, the sin is not in doing something morally wrong, but in being found out.
They don't care about leaking what they do there, because they actually want to attract high-level mages who are into occult. They want team players, right? That's why they allowed the footage to be on TV.
In other words, Stephen justifies the means. In his bid to enjoy his life with as little risk as possible, Philip sought to be invited overseas where he could behave with far more freedom. A favorite jaunt involved the famous Bohemian Grove, deep within the California redwoods. 65 miles north of San Francisco, each summer, 1,000 or more very important persons, VIPs, the decision makers and opinion molders of the Western world, meet in mid-July to relax, attend lectures and debates, and enjoy themselves for 3 weeks. And they do more than that. They have some very peculiar pagan religion ceremonies, which involves a large fire, an owl sitting in a tree, all of them dressed in black robes, and they burn an effigy of care. For decades, the Bohemian Grove retreat was the major social event of America's male power elite and their overseas friends. And for decades, those who attended went in secret. Another reason Philip, as well as many others, loved to join them. In the 1970s, when Philip visited, members included Ronald Reagan, George Bush, George Shultz.
See, while I'm in California, I really want to go there and film. But I'm also getting vibes of like you can do goofy stuff when you're not masculine. But when you're masculine, you get killed doing shit like that. And I'm not that far away. I can get a whole documentary in. Right? I'm really tempted to do it, but I'm like, I haven't done what I need to do yet. Not to infiltrate. It's not like anything's going on right now, but I would want to go there on Halloween with you guys. That would be crazy.
For Weinberger, former presidents Nixon and Ford were also members, as well as...
Imagine hiring a videographer and being like, okay, so here's what we're doing. You're going to hold the camera and you're going to hit live when you see the big owl statue. All the location, just Google Bohemian Grove, but don't read anything about it, bro. Could you imagine the videographer? He'd be like, bro, I'm not getting paid enough for this. I'm not coming, bro.
Of America's wealthiest businessmen. I have a photograph, ladies and gentlemen, of Bush, Nixon, Ford, and Carter, all around the fire, dressed in their black robes, circumambulating this fire while burning an effigy of care. An owl is hanging in the tree, and they're wearing these very strange little amulets around their neck. It's all very indicative of a Druid or Celtic ceremony.
What the fuck? Jeez. Yeah, it's a mail order. That's why they're obsessed with the triangle. When it points up, it's male. The duality is female. The black, white, light, dark. But why they use the triangle? Because it's a boys' club, right? But they're not men. They're very weird. They like rapists, and they're like rapists, and I mean they are rapists and pedophiles. The music, bro. What's interesting is a lot of you guys who finish college, you get hats that you throw when you finish college up in the air. And oh, this is such a good book. In Roman Catholic circles, so well is the power of the Jesuit recognized that the general of Jesuits is called the Black Pope, in contrast to the Pope, who wearing white always is called the White Pope. And it is implied that the Black Pope rules the White Pope even while the former is obliged to make at least a show of submission to the latter. We propose in this chapter to show
so well as the power of the Jesuit recognized that the general of the Jesuits is called the Black Pope, in contrast to the Pope, who, wearing white always, is called the White Pope. And it is implied that the Black Pope rules the White Pope, even while the former is obliged to make at least a show of submission to the latter.
Send me that book. Send me that book somewhere. Yeah, this guy is definitely working for the Jesuits.
So you were there for
Klaus Schwab, World Economic Forum.
when you were there for like 14 hours. That's my story. That's what didn't that happen to you? Yeah, so I thought that was amazing, and so I stayed. I'm a great fan, and I stayed following you. And then I was talking to Evan, and I was saying, Evan, you think we could ever get him down here? You think he'd come down here and talk to us? We never believed you would do it, and now you're here. That's just, man, so mind-boggling. Thank you. Really.
So now that you asked this question, how to do the real user's manual, you know, about on 27th of October was the Diwali festival. It's the festival of lights in India. Because people, these millions of people have been supporting me, particularly for the river movements that I've been doing in India. 162 million people supported the movement. It's the largest movement anywhere in the world at any time. So with money, with volunteering, in many ways they've been supporting us. So I thought on the festival day, let me offer them a gift. And I said, on the Diwali day, if you register in engineering online, which normally costs $150 per person, I said it's free on this day for you. Whoa, 740,000 people registered. It cost me a few $1 million.
Now, how do you feel about that? How does that make you feel?
It's fantastic that so many people were waiting to do it. So now I'm still in the same mode. So for all of you who are here today, we'll offer in engineering online free if you register before midnight today. That's the user's manual. I want you to understand, life is a certain exuberance of energy and a certain amount of time. This is all we have, a certain amount of time and a certain amount of energy. Do you have anything more? Rest is all imagined, isn't it? So this time is simply rolling away for everybody. We may think of many things, but actually time is just rolling away as you sit here. Since you came and sat here, you are 2 hours closer to your grave, yes or no? Hello? Yeah. All of us. So you can't hold it back, you can't roll it back, time is just going. So the only thing you can manage is your energies. If you keep it phenomenally exuberant, you will know life with a certain intensity. If you keep it low, you will know life in a minimal way. So now this choice is yours. Now let's say time is passing, as the day passes into night, you'll feel a little sleepy. Why? Your energies are like, now you fell asleep. As far as your experience is concerned, you're as good as dead, isn't it? You don't exist, the world doesn't exist for those few hours. But you woke up in the morning, once again the energy has renewed itself, and this is what you call as life. This renewal of energy and exuberance of energy is what you're referring to as life. So, if you want to experience life, if you want to know life, if you want to really ride this wave of life, your energy should be at the highest exuberance level, or should it be put down? I'm asking you. Hi.
Hi.
So, you mean a different thing by saying hi. No, I'm not asking you any of those things. So, this…
Well, someone grabbed their grandmother in the front
row. Any of those things. So, this… It is just that most people need…
Have you noticed there's a shame to people admitting they're high? They go, I'm high. Dude, I was so high. I was high. Dude, I was drunk. I was so drunk. It's like a lot of shame to being out of your state of mind, you know, or in a lower frequency. Like everyone thinks it's cute, but it's like, dude, it's like you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. Wild Latina is thrashing your name right now. Straight slander. Honestly, I don't really care, bro. I'm over it, bro. She's a bully. Okay? If she says one more thing about me, Wild Latina, I'll report you. Okay? I just spoke to admins today. I want peace of mind. Okay? Go back to bullying my subscribers again. Great look for you.
All the time looking for rest, vacation, break from everything, simply because they don't know how to manage their thought and emotion. I see in United States people are saying, thank God it's Friday, because they suffer 5 days and they're going to enjoy 2 days. Life is not going to work like this. Life cannot work like this. If you do not know how to be joyful, then you're only looking for pleasure. If you were joyful, pleasure wouldn't matter because you're just joyful. Joy is not a consequence of some activity or something that you get or don't get. Joy is an ambience that is necessary to live life. If you do not know how to be peaceful and joyful, well, you cannot even enjoy your dinner tonight, isn't it? Hello? Can't enjoy a walk on the street. Can't enjoy the few people who are around you. You cannot enjoy anything. You need all kinds of stimulus to find a little bit of pleasantness within yourself. When I say pleasantness, let's understand this. If this body becomes pleasant, we call this health. You want this or no?
Yes.
You must choose, I'm going to bless you.
Yes.
You want this body to be pleasant or no?
Yes, yes.
If it becomes very pleasant, we call it pleasure. If this mind becomes pleasant, we call it peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. If these emotions become pleasant, we call this love. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it compassion.
Boom! I just knock him out while he's pleasant. If you're not preaching masculinity, shut the fuck up. You're gonna get checked one day, old man. It won't be me, but someone will. Okay? Teach people how to be a fucking retarded hippie. I'm very pleasant. Boom! This is what you're teaching people?
Passion. If these life energies become pleasant, we call this bliss. If it becomes very pleasant, we call…
This is what I hate about Eastern, I'm gonna call it mythology. Even though there's like, spiritual forces there too. What I hate the most about it is it always assumes evil doesn't exist. Just be pleasant. When you're pleasant, it's very contagious and everyone wants to be pleasant with you and peace on earth. Just, hey kids, just don't bully each other. There's no, nothing can go wrong if everyone just gets along. Putin and Zelensky are gonna get along if you're just nice. And it's like, why would you teach anyone anything? You know what's funny? I genuinely think it's better to teach mankind evil than good. Right? Evil should be much more researched than good. Because being good isn't that hard, my dude. Like, it's really not. When you think about it, Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, these murderers, they still have a cat. They have a kitten that they're good with. They have a dog. They have a friend. Even the biggest psychopaths have good, a bit of good. Right? It's like there's a reservoir of good in you. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be all the way evil. No matter how many people you fucking massacre or genocide, you can't be all the way evil. You can't submit fully to dark forces. Like, you can sell your soul, but you can't you can't disconnect from God. It's impossible. Right? You can turn your back on him, but it's not really a disconnect because you're still in his house. And Eastern mysticism teaches you that good and bad are just yin and yang. The Masonic duality again. Where it's like, no, you're supposed to be taught to combat the serpent and combat evil. Right? There's a lot of evil to combat. Eastern mysticism is retarded. All right.
We call this ecstasy. If our surroundings become pleasant, we call this success. Only to create pleasantness in our surroundings, we need the cooperation of various people and forces around us. But pleasantness of body, pleasantness of mind, pleasantness of emotion and energy is 100% your business. Yes or no?
I agree.
I agree. Yeah, look who you're agreeing with, my dude. This guy. This old fuck. Look where he works. Bought and sold. bought and sold like the whore he is. Look at him, dude. What are you doing with the stakeholder capitalists? I thought you're Mr. Enlightened. Stupid fuck.
So, if you want to make this your business, before midnight you must register for engineering online. It's free. Otherwise, tomorrow morning you can pay and register.
Oh, man.
That's awesome. Well, this has been such a treat. And before we wrap this thing up, we have time for a few questions.
All right.
Hey, you, not you, and them.
No, I'm just checking with you.
Hi. Thank you so much. Sadhguru talked about the Annamaya Kosha, which is the body. Kosha, there are 5 koshas in the applied yogic sciences, which work the entire system of the body, from the mind to the heart to the breath to the energy.
I need all that.
And the heart. There are thousands of years of manuals, from classical yoga, which is just meditation, to hatha yoga, to the tantrika, that provide ways of being that Sadhguru has expressed the top of tonight. So it's not an abstraction at all.
Just like masonry,
it's just like what you
yoga
guys
comes
do
from
on Hot
sex
Crossing,
yoga,
which is break down
tantric sex
how you
magic.
get to the soul of yourself by
Sex
moving
talk.
through your ego, by practicing goodness towards others. So.
Oh. That's real tough, too. It's a difficult process. For me.
No, the thing is this. Well, just to explain this, a Sadhguru means an uneducated guru. He is not a PhD in all these things. He is unread. I don't know any books. I just know this piece of life from its origin to its ultimate nature. If you want to know life, the only life that you can know is this life. You cannot know another life, because you can only experience this one. Can you experience something else? You can only experience this life, if at all, if you experience. So…
Okay, explain dream state, astral plane, and when we're sleeping. Why don't you explain that life?
If you want scholarship, there are many things. But if you want realization, in is the only way out. He's already been espousing that. If you want scholarship, if you want…
Well, everyone's looking at him like he knows what happens when you die. He's no shit.
Want PhD in spiritual process, that's a different matter. It's an academic stuff. But if you want realization, in is the only way out. Why do you think there are books about life? You should read a book about life only if you are not alive. Suppose you are not alive, then to know about life you must read a book. When
That's
you
the
are
crack,
alive… Hello? The only thing that you need to do is turn inward. Inward means what? Right now the only way you are perceiving anything is through the 5 senses of seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting and touching. This is the way you know the world.
Which is also east, west, south, north, above, below, 6-pointed star.
None of these things are geared to turn inward. You can't roll your eyeballs inward and scan yourself. You can hear this, but you can't hear so much activity that's happening here. If an ant crawls upon your hand, you can feel it. So much blood flowing, you cannot feel it, because the sense organs are essentially outward bound.
Right.
So, to turn inward, you need a different faculty. To activate that, to engage in that is the most important thing, because life is very brief. Only miserable people have a long life. If you're joyful and exuberant, it's a very brief life. Yes, it's very, very brief. Have you noticed on a particular day, you're very happy, 24 hours, poof, went up like a moment? You're a little depressed. 24 hours feel like 10,000 years. Hello? Because only miserable people can have a long life. Otherwise, it's a very brief life. In this brief life, the most important thing is, you know the nature of your existence. Don't add all kinds of philosophies to this. This is very simple. It's like you bought a phone, a new phone. Should you read the user's manual in the first 3 days? Or should you read it after 3 years when you're discarding it? This is all. The first 3 days, if you read it, you'll use the phone effectively, isn't it? To use this effectively, quickly, as quickly as possible.
My name is…
Because I don't have an issue with that aspect of life.
nor to transcend or overcome
This you,
fear.
bro?
For me, when I was young, it was the most sensible way to see the world around me. So I crisscrossed India on my motorcycle. Literally lived on a motorcycle for 4.5 years. Since then, I've not been in touch with this, but in the last 3 years, I've been riding. This trip, I got onto the motorcycle because, Native American culture is a oral
She got
culture.
based as
Nothing
fuck.
written down, no scriptures, no archaeological sites. Largely, it's supposed to be blowing in the wind. So I thought the best way to confront wind is to be on a motorcycle. For me, the wonderful thing about being on two wheels is
it's
for
like
hours on end, even now.
Hassan
on
Piker
this trip, we're
effect.
Sometimes riding over 12
Live
miles a
within your
day,
means,
and
bro.
sometimes through the night. Two wheels will not allow you to be inattentive even for a moment.
Oh my god.
I see human attention as the key to all the wonderful things that a human being can experience.
Just say you want bad bitches,
If you
bro.
want to know the profoundness of life,
The
keenness
only
of
reason
attention is vital.
anyone gets a bike is for bad
And
bitches.
motorcycle demands it and gets it. If I have lived to be this old riding, that means I must be attentive. So this sense of, relentless attention that it demands is my
You going to
thing.
Switzerland, bro?
I'm not somebody who experiences adrenaline, as people say, as speed happens. For me, as I get faster, as I, put myself to a little more danger, I become very calm, very, very cool. That's how I work. So as the riding
Weird
becomes more
flex.
adventurous, as I do more speed or more whatever else which puts me to danger.
How can I donate
become
to your
very calm
foundation,
and
bro?
Very, very cool. I don't really experience rushes of adrenaline, but that sense of stillness within me, which has kept me alive.
You
for a long
meditate
time,
when you do a wheelie?
keeps me going even now. It's my wish that you must experience this, and everybody must experience this. This sense of absolute stillness when you're in.
Which part of your
rapid
holy
motion
book talks about
is
a
wonderful
Harley?
thing, and that is the basis of profoundness of experience in human life. So, good. Maybe we'll ride together one day. All right.
It's a Beamer too. That thing's a monster. That Beamer's a monster. Of course it's a Beamer as well. See, all the DGGers were like, you're not being respectful to his culture. Bro, his culture is a fucking BMW. It's a Bavarian religion over here. You're not being respectful, John.
A country.
Look at him. Like all of a sudden, look at him in mask on. Mask on.
We must get this. Then we live life without you being an impediment in your own life. Other impediments are always there. Other things are always there. We need.
Only Christians could show this guy up, dude. There's some evangelicals who own 4 jetliners to go to other cities in the same state. When Christians do the scamming, they don't fuck around, bro. Oh my god. Or you should see Saudis, bro. The Saudis, dude. I need to shit in gold. From the first day of my life, I need to shit in gold. I need to have a golden toilet, bro.
To learn to ride it. If you don't learn to ride it, it'll crush you, of course. You see, California people are riding the waves. What is the dream of a wave rider? One day he would like to do the tsunami. Yes or no? One who is really good at it, what is he dreaming of? One day when the tsunami comes, he would like to be riding on the wave. Those who do not know how to ride the wave, they're terrified of it. This is all it is. The instruments of life must be in your hands. If they're in your hands,
yeah. Are the
whatever life
instruments?
throws at
The instruments are BMW.
you is not your choice. What you make
In your
out of
hands.
it is your choice.
Vroom, vroom.
This will not come out of scholarship. This will come by turning inward. This is why inner engineering. You engineer yourself the way you want yourself to be.
I agree.
What bothers you? And if nothing bothers you, why not?
This is Jim Gray right here, sir, by the way.
If you will make the word bother a little more clear, you mean to say why?
What disturbs your peace of mind?
Oh, nothing does. Because I have not given that privilege to anything or anybody, that they can decide what happens within me.
So anything that happens surrounding you or affecting you
effectively doesn't bother you because you don't flex? What is the mechanism?
See, it's just this. As I said just now, what life throws at you is not your choice. It throws all kinds of things. The more active you are, more number of things are being thrown at you. But what you make out of it within yourself is 100% yours, isn't it? Now, if you are a compulsive reaction to what life throws at you, then everything will bother you. Good things and bad things, everything will
Masonic
bother
posture in the middle.
But if you are a conscious
Why?
response to whatever is thrown at you,
Doesn't even
you will
realize it.
see everything is a certain challenge. Some we can handle, some we don't know how to handle. Some situations we know how to handle, some situations we don't know how to handle. So, are you a Superman that you know how to handle everything? No. This is not about being superhuman. This is about realizing being human is super. So it's not that you know everything and you can handle everything, no. Some you can handle, some you cannot handle. But are you a conscious response to life or are you a compulsive reaction to life? This is all you can take care of.
This guy's bringing the bug agenda of the World Economic Forum.
With the good work, the work that you're doing, sometimes it's easy to get caught up in the result, the desire of what you're trying to do. How do you detach, but at the same time help using these simple?
You've been reading Indian stuff. You've been reading Indian stuff. That's why this detachment and all that. Tell me, can you experience anything in this world without involvement? If you're not involved, how will you know anything? You cannot experience anything unless there is involvement. The more profound your involvement is, the more profound your experience of life is, isn't it? So where did this detachment come? This is because you got entangled and it hurts. Now somebody told you remain detached. See, if you want to really detach from life, you must be dead. That's efficiency. Hello?
Nice,
You know, I was doing a program and this lady stands up to introduce herself. And she says her name and says, "I've come from Singapore. In the last 2 years, I committed suicide 5 times. I said, "Stop." I said, at this level of inefficiency, you are not getting anywhere in your life. 5 times you committed suicide and you're standing here. I don't like that. I like efficiency.
Finish the job.
Whatever the hell you want to do, at least you must do it well. So,
It reminds me of, I used to be babysat by a Catholic Filipino family. And my best friend, his name's Ray. One day he tried to kill himself when he was a teenager, right? And he grabbed a knife and he started poking his chest. And then he stopped. And he ran up to his dad and he's like, "Dad, I just tried to kill myself and I hate you." And his dad was my dad's best friend. And he's like this, "Pussy, couldn't even do that." And he got mad, he started crying. And so he ran from the home and came to our home. And we're all eating dinner and we're like, "Of course you can stay, you're emotional. Don't talk, my parents like, "Don't talk to your dad at all. He's totally a jerk." My dad called his dad and it's like, "Yeah, he's with us. He's gonna sleep over." And they're like, "Well, okay, whatever." Right? Very like old-fashioned family, right? And we're eating dinner and shit. And then my dad goes, "So what happened?" He goes, "I don't know. Big argument. Don't like my family. And I try to kill myself." And everyone stopped eating. My brothers all look to the right. My mom looks up. Because this guy's like, we adopt him, they adopt us. We're like family, like this. And we're the brokest in the neighborhood when we started in Canada. So we were like this. And my dad goes, "You try to kill yourself?" And he's like, "Yeah, I put a knife to my chest and I pressed it. And I stopped." And my dad was like this, "Well, why did you stop, Ray?" And he said, "Because it hurt." And bro, my whole family starts laughing so hard and he didn't get it. He was so young, he was like 14. And we're all in tears laughing. And he never did that again. But and my parents kept a close eye on him and then we became like, to this day, we're brothers, man. I miss you, Ray. It's been years.
because you got entangled and it hurt you, now you're thinking detachment. No, without involvement, you will not know a damn thing in this life. If you want to detach, the best thing is death. You're detached. Why are you here and trying to be detached? It is just that, as I said earlier, your problem is you're trying to experience something which is not yet. That is, you're having a mental diarrhea. You're suffering a mental diarrhea and you think you're engaged with future. You're never engaged with future, I want you to understand. You're never engaged with past or future. You're just having a mental diarrhea, isn't it? Hello? Right now, can you live what happened yesterday? No, in your mind you can have mental diarrhea and think it is actually happening again. Or can you live what may happen tomorrow? But you can have mental diarrhea and believe that actually you're experiencing it. Because you don't have a distinction between what is psychological reality and what is existential. This is the problem. You are mistaking your psychological drama to be life. Your psychological drama is not life. Right now, unfortunately, a whole lot of human beings have gone into this. They misunderstand their thought and emotion as life. No, it's just your thought and emotion. They're supposed to play the way you want. But you are playing the way they want. Just a little out of control, that's all. Don't weave a fit.
The greatest advice I ever got was, if there's something like really contradicting your internal values, that resistance is gonna ruin your life. So there's this girl named Lav Loon who doesn't know if she should start an OnlyFans again. And we're talking on Destiny's channel, we were talking to her about it, and she's been coping for like weeks talking about it. And she doesn't realize the resistance of it. Even though she wants the money, she doesn't realize the resistance. Or some people cope with like, oh, I don't want to be religious, but all they consume is Zherka content or religious content. What they're coping with is that there's an aesthetic that they don't want, but they really want to be religious, right? And that resistance drives you nuts for like 7 years straight, and then you go, fuck it, right? And you just give in. And it's like, dude, the less you have of that resistance in your life, the faster you get to who you are, the better you perform, better you box, the better you study, the smarter you are. But resistance is like 80% of your failure, you know? So you should stop resisting what you actually want, you know? There's your want and there's your deeper want. And that deeper want is terrifying you every day of your life. Because that deeper want, like, I want money, but my deeper want wants to talk about things that'll get me permanently banned. So I'm just going to do my documentary and say, fuck it. And then usually everything goes great when you go for your deeper want. Like, doors open up. You know what I mean? But then if you're late to it, it could be bad too. So, yeah. Okay. I think I spent like a year doing content I didn't fucking agree with. You know, well, it was like neutral, and I'm not a neutral guy. Like, I'm at war. So I'm finally the best place I've ever been mentally. I was just tired. That's why it sounds bad, but I'm so good mentally right now. Like, you should see how good I feel in person. Actually, you've been seeing me giggling a lot, like on all these streams. Like, it looks like I've been having a blast for the last 3 weeks, right? I don't want to go back to Canada. I want to be here doing this. I don't want war.
Philosophy out of an ailment.
I was thinking when you were saying, like on myself, like let's just go to another perspective. Myself, what's the image of myself? What should be my illusion of myself? No, what should be my illusion of myself? Just as a
Mike Tyson doesn't realize that all his problems, his toad licking problems, everything, all of them get solved with the Bible. I'm not saying that as in like everyone's problems get solved by the Bible. I'm not like that religious guy that says like, oh, well, if everyone had the Bible, I don't really care about talking about that shit, bro. I'm saying him in particular, who Mike Tyson is and what he went through and there are allegations and all that kind of stuff, it would give him the greatest amount of order, you know? Like, he's upset because he'll either pick the prison why most people pick prison is because they want order so bad that they want to be forced into it, right? That's why a lot of them pick up the Bible in prison. Because it's like, oh, I'm finally forced to read that fucking book. Right? Excuse the blasphemy, but that's how I talk. And a lot of people go to prison just to grab a book, but they don't even realize they're doing it. He's a Muslim. That's cope. He's not. You should hear him talk about God, dude. Like, he says he's a Muslim, but when he talks about God, he says God is a woman. She could have 1,000 tits. He goes all over the place. That if you, like, I get you want Mike Tyson to be on your team. Who wouldn't want him? And he's had great speeches as a Muslim, but I can show you some clips where you will disown him very quick. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Impulsive stuff, and no, not just the weed smoking. Like, the way he talks about God is like, oh my God, would Muslims get mad if they saw it? I'm not even a Muslim, and I get angry as fuck when he says he's a Muslim. I get so angry because I go, well, stop doing that. He's like, I could be God, you could be God, she could be God. God could have 1,000 tits. It's all doesn't matter, bro. That's what he says in a lot of interviews. And it's like, I love Tyson, and he's so based sometimes, but when it comes to the divine, he starts to like get really confused. And he says like a lot of erratic shit. And if you look at Muslims, they're not erratic. They are so, no, God cannot have fingernails. They're so perfect when they're like pinpoint accuracy. So when Muslims accept him as a Muslim, it's like you're giving your whole team CTE. It's not good, bro. Like, trust me, be careful with taking in Tyson, because it's not, you can't even say he's a bad Muslim. You have to say he's like a hyper blasphemous Muslim. There's a lot of clips where it's like, I can't even think of one, but it's an impulsive that we watched it. And I watched it with all my followers that are Muslim, and they're all like this. Zherka, take this shit off. And I'm like, no, you have to watch it now.
Human being functioning in the world with life. What should be my illusion of myself? Should I be a nothing, or should I be glamorous, magnanimous, powerful? What should I be?
See, what social qualities we need to exist here well, let us not misunderstand that as life.
Mike Tyson is so stupid. He's like, what should I be? What should I be? Ever since I let go of fighting, I don't know. I'm coping, drugs, blah, blah, blah. You know what you have to be. You have to be someone's trainer and master. You have to still be at high level boxing, but as a coach this time. That is the highest level of fulfillment you can have with what you're destined to do. That way your pulse is still there and you still feel young, and you go and you see your protege and you go, yes, you're doing it. And it's like, it drives me crazy that like Khabib is from fucking buttfuck nowhere in the mountains, and he gets it. He's like, okay, now that I quit, I have to do this or else I'll lose my mind. And then this guy is like, oh, maybe I'll try movies, and maybe I'll try this, and da-da-da-da.
This is just little sense. We are among people, we must be in a certain way, so that it works for you and me. If I do something that works only for me, not for you, you will make sure.
Like, think of it like this, right? If I change my internal values 100%, right? I am going to lose my fucking soul. Imagine if I went live and said Donald Trump is evil. Even you guys who hate Trump would say, that's not my Zherka. You would be heartbroken to see that. No, nobody would cheer it on, not even liberals. They wouldn't say, oh, he gets it. They'd be like, ew, what happened? He lost his soul. And that's what happened to Mike Tyson, is like, I'm no longer a boxer. And he's just losing his soul. Is degenerating.
My life is miserable somehow. Yes or no? Hello? I can trust you on that, come on. If every day we are transacting about something, and I make my transactions in such a way it's only beneficial for me, not for you, will you make my life miserable or no? Yes. You will. This is the nature of coexistence. So when we are here together, it's important we function in such a way that whatever we do, it benefits both of us so that this transaction can go on. Whether it's marketplace or marriage, both the parties should benefit, otherwise it'll die, isn't it? So this, do not misunderstand this understanding or this simple sense as human nature. No, this is just simple sense. If you were living in the jungle alone, you would live one way. You live with certain number of people, you will live another way. You live with a large number of people, you live completely different way. This is just simple sense of adapting to the existence we are. So, do not understand this as the nature of your life, no. This is just sense. Some people figure it out early, some people figure it out later, but this is just sense.
Well,
thank you.
Thank you so much, Sadhguru. We're out.
Sad cunt.
Of time.
Out of time.
Out of time. But I want to thank you guys again so much for coming. Thank you, Sadhguru, and your incredible team.
It's really interesting how Mike adopts a youthful energy and he becomes his dad. Like, Mike is just looking for a dad. It's really weird. Even if you have a strong father figure, you still look for another one as a spirit father figure. Like, oh, this guy's got good spirit. You know what I mean? Like an idol and shit. Which, there's nothing more cuck than having an idol. Okay, if you have an idol, you're a cuck.
I would like to say it's wonderful to be here. I watched Mike fight.
Here's the scary thing about having an idol. Let's say Heel Mike is your idol. He'll never respect you when you're on his podcast. But let's say another streamer who their idol is not Mike. Mike will respect them and they'll be on the same level. If you have an idol, it means you're forever in chat. You're forever like this. If you have an idol, you're forever a follower. It's so bad.
Way back. And this may sound a little off, but at that time, there were no televisions in India. We used to get 8mm films to play on the wall, project on the wall. So this would go cut like that, you know. He was fighting like this. So in somebody's house, we were sitting and watching. We had watched lots of boxing matches at that time because I was this I shouldn't tell you. I was in my school boxing team.
Really? Wow. You struck someone before?
So on that day, when I watched probably the first time when you won the heavyweight, when we saw that and match debate was going on, I said,
it's almost over. I can't wait.
If he only maintains his balance.
I'm so sick of this guy.
Because I saw a talent which I was just watching your interview today, which I think you're that wonderful man who took you up and transformed a street brat in.
Yeah, Indian Santa, listen to this, bro. Can you believe this guy lives very, like, you know, within his means?
That Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, that's what I said.
What the fuck?
I love that movie.
Yeah.
Look, he looks like he doesn't live a lavish life, right?
Yeah, you're talking about
Yeah.
the one on the left.
Yeah, the guru, right? Bro, this is him.
Greetings.
Strip where sometimes.
Look at his fucking bike, bro.
That's beautiful, though.
I like the bike, yeah.
But like just that, like completely different what I thought. I thought you were gonna show me his house.
No,
and
bro.
It wasn't gonna have a door.
10 million subscribers and he starts buying bikes like that. Do you know how much this bike costs, Chad? Yeah, he's like an illusion.
You're a champion.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did.
So he saw the talent too, I'm sure, and that's why he invested himself.
Okay, that's the Black Pope. All right, let's go to this. Perfect.
This is the first meeting the
2016.
new Superior General of the Jesuits had with the press. Father Arturo Sosa demonstrated patience and a sense of humor, even when asked if he liked to be called the Black Pope.
Yeah.
I think Mulemi is better
Careful.
suited for it. Regarding being called the Black Pope, I don't like it. The idea is to be an organization.
Bro, look at this. The Black Pope, his title is called Superior General. Like
That's
military.
the name of Black Pope?
Yeah, he's got a military title.
That
And it's a Masonic title.
help the church where and doing what the church needs. And who is going to determine what are the needing of the church?
You know the King of England, right? When he signs in paper that he's next, now he's the king of the United Kingdom. He signs for that island, right? Do you know what the Pope signs? King of Earth, of the whole planet. That's what they sign on paper when they become Pope, and it's like declassified.
Look what happens when you're just born into a family like that.
Why the fuck does the Pope sign on a scroll that he's taking title of King of Earth? That's so weird. And Catholic means universal.
I mean, if you could do it, why not?
I thought it was just a fat Pope, dude. I thought it was just supposed to be like a... I didn't know that they have that much power. And I used to think they're just old men, like the Dalai Lama, Sadhguru, and the Pope. They're just old men as like they're put as symbols. But it's the opposite. They're the highest level sorcerers. That's why they get... It's not just bloodline. A lot of them squeeze in there from sorcery. So they are actually being respected. It's not just like the Dalai Lama is not just some old fuck. You know how we always thought it was just some old fuck?
No. That's how I think. Aren't they just like old people?
They're not. They have way more influence, like the Jesuit order inside the Catholic Church. There's articles saying the CIA is whipped by the Jesuit order. Like they do whatever the fuck. It's all run by Jesuits.
So it's not run by Hoover?
Yeah, well, here's the weird thing. The Jesuit order takes off truth. Like Catholics think truth is the ultimate, from God. There's one objective truth. And the Jesuit order says brotherhood before truth. Just like the Masons. Meaning, if this guy's a noble guy, but he gets in front of our agenda, cut his head off. Right? They invert everything to win. It's actually crazy when you read about their order. They don't give a fuck. It's Assassin's Creed. Have you played the game?
I think I played parts of it. Yeah.
It's a real game designed on these guys. It's done by these guys. And these guys were the first people to have medieval torture machines, which is black magic chambers. When they want to do like trauma, rape-based programming, they learned all that in the medieval times, the Jesuit order. They mastered it around World War II. And then in the 60s, 70s, 80s, MK Ultra is like perfected. Now it's like, now you don't even know who's an agent and who's not, right? But it all came from them, right? That's why Hitler needed the Vatican's blessing to start mobilizing. All my life, I thought the Vatican was nothing. And now it's like, it's overwhelming. It's like, wow, they do run the world. I had no idea.
I was just thinking about what you said, brotherhood over truth.
Like, think about it. If you and I ran a sex dungeon here, where we're just cheating on our wives and fucking bitches, and our code of honor was brotherhood over truth, meaning the truth of your marriage in front of God is not enough. I wouldn't tell your wife that we have a sex dungeon. I wouldn't snake you because our brotherhood is stronger, right?
Yeah.
That's masonry. And if you ever worry about a defector, like let's say we're with EBZ and he's having a mental breakdown, he's like, I'm going to tell Zherka's wife, we would just fucking kill his ass and everyone else would get in line. They'd be like, oh, Moises and Zherka's sex dungeon, they don't fuck around. Like these guys really are dangerous people.
And you said
Mafia.
masonry is bad.
Oh yeah, masonry is bad. It's a sex cult. It's just degeneracy, sex cult, and the degeneracy makes people really programmed to listen to their...
I mean, the example you gave, yes, it's very extreme, but brotherhood over truth, in some cases...
I understand what you mean. I know what you mean,
yeah.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying that the truth, thou shalt not kill. They can supersede it in the Jesuit order, which Catholics cannot do. Like the white pope cannot do that. But the black popes can. They make the white pope kiss leaders' feet. Have you seen it? It's so fucking funny. And a lot of people are like, well, why do they allow like some goodness in society? They actually need innocence for their sorcery, right? Because when these guys do rituals, they need one prostitute and one virgin, the duality. And how can you guarantee someone's a virgin? You'd have to get them as a child, so you know for sure. That's why they go, okay, we for 100% chance know this 7-year-old girl that the Jesuit order is raping for the ritual, and it's not pleasure. A lot of people think it's like Epstein. Like a lot of these people, Destiny thinks Epstein Island is out of pleasure, that they're consumed for deviancy, and there's truth to that. But when you look higher up at the sages, it's not pleasure. The feces eating, the vomit eating, the rape, they're not doing it out of pleasure. They're doing it out of a meticulous ritual. Like they're doing it out of like pinpoint accuracy. These guys right here on the TV. I thought you said herbal magic. You know my uncle invented herbal magic? He has $62 million and he didn't give me a dime. A distant uncle, really distant uncle, but he's in Canada and he lets me visit and like uses nice cars, but he's never donated a dime.
Even though he's your distant uncle, it's up to you to try to figure out a way to close the gap.
Bro, he was never told me his net worth. My chat had to tell me how much herbal magic is worth. I don't. What the fuck is herbal magic? Dude, he's still alive. I saw him 2 years ago. I went to his fucking house. He hasn't given me shit. Anytime I talk to him, he goes, "You're gonna make it far in life." I'm like, shut the fuck up and give me some fucking money, bro.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So fucked up.
The Pope, because his function.
I'm not gonna even lie, I see a lot of that on Twitch.
The new general, a 68-year-old Venezuelan, says that the Society of Jesus wants to serve the church within their own vocation, which is to serve the church and to support what the bishops and Pope ask them to do.
I don't think he has 62 million in the bank. I think it's split throughout the company, though. There's no way.
Everything. What attracted me from an early age was the Jesuits are an apostolic force in many areas.
The new superior
I would do
of the
Vegas.
Society of
Vegas sounds
Jesus
fun.
was a university president for
Is it?
10 years
Do we have a place
and
to
the
stay,
director of the
Vi?
Social Studies Center for 20. He, as a governmental man, served as provincial superior in Venezuela and is responsible for the international institutions that the Jesuits
DM me
help
the
grow.
rooms. I want to see if
In
I'm going to be
addition, he is
cramped with
also
you
a
guys.
deeply devout Jesuit priest.
The Jesuits have this great wealth, a spirituality that puts you in contact with Jesus incarnated in concrete situations throughout the world.
During the meeting, he said he is fine and feels calm about his new role. He thanked his predecessors.
Dude, look at this, man. Look at this. This guy named General, there's the IHS, Isis Horus Set. Their trinity from Egypt that turned to Greco-Roman demonic worship. They don't even worship the right trinity. And since they're the highest power level on earth from every order, we know Christ is king because these guys rule the world. And the Bible says these guys rule the material world and invert everything of the Bible. They do it in plain sight. And they don't do it out of like, I used to think they do it out of like, fuck the church. No, they're actual fucking, they have rituals. Like, it's so ridiculous that, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's so weird that the Bible is real. You know how hard that is for me to believe? But everywhere you look at evil, it's they combating that Trinity. In every way, not just one chapter. Every single chapter they have to invert. So it's like that book became real. And it took me, the longest time to realize that. I've coped. I'm 28 years old and I've been coping that long. Dude, every day of my life I would write 2022, April 3rd. That calendar is from Christ. Every day I've wrote the timeline of Earth on a fucking piece of paper. I've had Christ in my psyche and I didn't even realize. Everything I've loved in society, in a conservative society, non-degenerate, no cheating, no molestation, Me Too movement, comes from those Christian societies. And I've coped for this long. And a lot of people, my chatters would say, Zherka, you know why MAGA is your religion? And I'd be like, shut up, don't tell me, shut up. But they were trying to say, like, dude, you're a Christian. Like, that's why you're obsessed with MAGA. And then that's when I realized, I'm like, oh shit, I was trying to make Trump my prophet. I was like coping hard with Trump, dude. You know what I mean by that, guys? Like, I was coping for my whole life, and there's this huge shame of admitting to being a Christian because there's such liberal hippies now. They're so fucking pathetic. You think I'll turn the other cheek, motherfucker? Try it. But I've been coping, dude. I've been coping a long time. Yeah. Because all my life I said accepting the Bible would bring me peace of mind. Don't want it. I want my war. But accepting the Bible brings you the greatest war of your life. Everyone's going to hate you. It is the best way to live. The campuses are going to come after you. The social media companies, legacy media is the greatest life. Come at me, bro. Give me the fucking dragon. Let me fight the dragon, bro. So you're admitting you're officially Christian? I mean, I am a follower of Christ. Yeah. Saying Christian is just, it immediately puts in people's head that I'm with those guys on TV. Those people are everything that has tried to kill me. You know what I mean? And you know what's crazy is the Jesuit order, their greatest vengeance, because the Catholic Church would cut these guys' heads off. They'd be like, oh, you guys are child rapists? Yeah, we're cutting your heads off. And they vowed vengeance that they'll infiltrate the Vatican harder than any other religion, because they hit the others too. And now they rule from the Vatican. Like, they fulfilled their plan. Just because we killed their brothers. What year was it, Chad? What year was all those Freemasons beheaded by Catholics? And dude, you know the Orthodox, the base Christians? They've never once beheaded one Freemason. Not one child rapist. Protestants have never beheaded one Mason. Isn't that fucking crazy? It's like the Catholics were wiping your ass for you guys. Come on. And now the Catholics are the worst. Look who's in their house. Fucking Egyptian worships. Egyptian God worshippers. Gods plural. They're demonic fucking shit. Isn't that crazy? Man, I've been coping. Because I always hated end timers. You know those guys? End is nigh. You know those guys?
Yeah, like the movie Little Nicky.
Nah, I don't know that.
Dude that's outside.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Little Nicky, the movie with Adam Sandler.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you're talking about the crazy people outside.
Yeah, those like Mayan calendar people.
The devil's
and
gonna
shit.
come up from hell.
Yeah.
You got 30 days.
Yeah. And now it turns out that the end timers are kind of based.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, you know when I realized the end times are here, I looked at my dad and I'm like, hey, they shut down the world because of COVID. Do you remember this shit happening when you were a kid? Like something this big? And my dad and mom were like this to me. No, son, never anything global. And I was like, what? They're like, even if we were asking our great-grandparents for world wars, it wasn't as global as fucking the digital world of COVID. You still had places to hide and shit. Now, it's like the most lore has happened now, like for end times lore. Does that make sense?
What would be like very entertaining to find one of those guys and just pay them like $50 and pull up 2 chairs outside and just
You know what?
talk to them for like 5 hours.
All my life, I skipped those movies called Exorcist movies. Because I was like, this shit's fucking gay as fuck. But dude, now I have to go rewatch all of them because exorcism is the only thing that's real. In conspiracy world, aliens are not real. Bigfoot's cock is not real. None of that shit's real. The only thing that's real, the only thing that is real is that those exorcist shit. They're based in reality. When you talk to priests, they actually tell you it's real. Like any level priest. Low, mid, high.
I don't think I've ever talked to a Christian in my life.
That means, you know how people like fake being possessed on TV?
Yeah.
There are actual real possessions that are not on TV, like Have you ever seen a meth head? You know that the meth head is not addicted to meth? Manny P. Hall, 33-degree Freemason, he's a Canadian. He was a Canadian who wrote Mystic, I think it was Mystic Masonry or shit like that. He wrote books saying that the meth head doesn't crave meth, but the man who died doing meth, his spirit is trapped in the next guy. And that spirit is craving the meth, not actually the individual. And I'm like, what? And in that same book, he says, we don't know why talking to dark spirits works. All we know is it fucking works. That's a quote without the fucking part. And I'm like, why the fuck are these genius authors talking about this? When you look at all intellectuals throughout history, they all agree on one thing. Ruling class sacrifice children and do very perverted things in the name of ritual. And number two, dark spirits are real. And I'm like, bro, I just want to play Fortnite, bro. I don't want to look into this. I don't want to look into this shit, bro. And now I see it everywhere. You know how people say Jezebel spirit for a fucking hooker?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, now I get that it's real. Or have you ever seen someone playing Fortnite and they're in a positive vibe and they just start killing it? Apparently that's God's spirit pouring through you. If you start playing good basketball out of nowhere, that's God, the spirit, the Holy Ghost pours through you sometimes when you connect your soul to it. When you're feeling good, confident, and you have a lot of faith.
Oh, yeah. Like,
yeah.
There was a movie based on that. I think, like, Angels
But dude, my dude, I've been, it's like a painter. No, I don't remember that. I don't watch that shit. No, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Have you seen a nice painter? Sometimes it starts to pour through him. The painting does the paint. The art is doing him. He's not doing the art. That's like a high level faith frequency with God, which you don't really need to read a book. It could just naturally happen. Sometimes boxers go through it, but a lot of times jealousy and greed and lust.
Friendly care package.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. A lot of times jealousy makes you play catch up. So if you're really jealous of someone playing good basketball, you can connect to dark forces for that soul contract and play just as good, if not better than him, because you're jealous of his connection with God, right?
I see that. I've seen that.
And yeah, a lot of people will like do anything they can to be famous, and that's like a selling the soul ritual, right? And you know you're selling your soul when your morals are interrupted, right? Like, hey, you got to punch this kid to go viral. You're going to do 100 million views. I'm kidding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Here's what you do, bro. Here's what you do. You go like this. I repent! Quickly. And then God is like, fuck, he's fast. I'm kidding. Don't leave that kid alone. All right, I'm going to finish this.
During the meeting, he said he is fine and feels calm about his new role. He thanked his predecessor, Spanish Adolfo Nicolas, who will now return to the Philippines to work where his superior has allocated him as spiritual director of a pastoral center.
You ever think God has a sense of humor? Like, why would he make us laugh so much if he's not into it? Like, if God's not into comedy, why is it a part of everyday life?
I've heard a very old story where, like, God somehow related to the devil, where he has a soft side for him. So,
Yikes.
if
Who told you that, bro? You need to leave that synagogue, bro.
It's an old school thing. But if you do believe that, and he had a soft side for him, he must have some sort of sense of humor. You can get along with the devil. I don't know.
You blasphemous fuck. Let's go Piers Morgan, or what do we got? Kanye or Piers, guys? What do you want? Let's finish it quick. Kanye? Man, you guys really fucking forgot about Tate, man. I miss Tate. What the fuck? Yeah. You know, if he wasn't rubbing people the wrong way, I wouldn't even watch. But the people's reaction is my favorite part to it. They're like, why did you say that? Why did you? But you could tell Tate's godless, right? Like, he moves like a pimp. He talks like a pimp, moves like a pimp. You don't think Tate is godless?
Well, it depends. If you mean godless as like he's a
Bro, if you had $10 million, hold on, pause. If a man has $10 million and a Bugatti, how the fuck do you not have children? There's nothing left. That's end game, bro. How do you not want children at 10 million? If I had 10 million, I'd be like, oh, fuck, I need to start fucking nutting inside of her. Right? Right now, it's easy to say, nah, I don't want it. But dude, if I had 10 million, if someone gave me $10 million today, I'd still be on my journey. But the first thing I'd do is say, Jill, get off that birth control. Give me some kids right now. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, give me the fucking kids, and that's it.
Well, to be honest, I've always thought about it like this. They come at his brother Tristan because his brother, it's public that he has like a daughter or like a son.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if Andrew already has like a couple kids.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Not like those kind of kids.
No.
Bro.
Yeah. That he loves very much, but he doesn't have in the public eye because they'll use that to hurt him from like one of his mission statements.
Did he say that?
No, but if I was him and I had very, very ambitious long-term goals,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to have stuff out there where it could hinder or slow me down.
Do you want kids?
Of course.
All right. Seriously, you want kids?
Yeah.
No, you don't. I can tell you don't.
Oh no, I definitely
You don't think about it, bro. I don't think about it, and I'm fucking trying to fight the Black Pope. You don't want kids, bro. You're a liar.
That sounds so fucking weird. I'm trying to fight the Black Pope.
Don't do that.
That's what you just said.
No, you're making it sound like it's an African American guy. It's not. It's an Italian.
No, obviously
it's an
not.
Italian, bro.
Yeah, you just showed. You were watching him a little earlier. I know what you mean, but just the name is. Where did the name come from?
You're gonna get me banned, bro.
I'm just
Don't
asking
bait
you,
me.
where
Don't
did the
bait
name
me,
come
right,
from?
bro. Stop. All right, whatever. I'm too funny to fall for that bait, bro. Fuck off. All right, Kanye West, Tucker Carlson. Look, honestly, I was gonna ask you questions, but you always derail. What the fuck is the matter with you, bro? I'm trying to podcast with you. You derail hard, bro, and I'm a derailer. Don't do that to me, bro.
Good evening and welcome. I don't know what you even mean, derail.
Derail is like you lose the thought, like a fucking retard.
It's not lose the thought. Is that we both have different ways of thinking.
You and I, we don't give a fuck about kids. We're just lying to ourselves.
No, I honestly.
Bro, stop, man.
I honestly do.
Adopt EBZ then, bro.
Huh?
Adopt EBZ if you care about kids, bro. Do something.
What does that even mean?
Like, you adopt a kid, bro. You don't care. You don't want a kid.
See, the thing is, I don't think there's nothing wrong with adopting, but I'd rather have just my own me spawn like at least 10 kids down the line. Low key, Elon Musk I think already has like 9.
Give me the full interview. Bro, are you an Elon guy? You look like you fucking love him. You're like one of those guys. You just like Joe Rogan and Elon. Like, you don't read, bro. You don't even know there's a Black Pope. I'm bringing you to the Black Pope. You thought it was a black guy. You don't know anything,
Bro,
man.
I saw you watching him earlier, so when you said that, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Bro, you would fuck Lizzo.
I don't know.
Here, I'll show you. What do you think of this, bro? This is the fat Pope. She's toxic, bro. She throws drinks on people. She's like Hassan. Lizzo. See, look at this Masonic programming, right? They want the black community to be out of shape. So they're like, hey, bro, this is like, you can make $100 million, watch music videos with Lizzo. And it's like, dude, America's already obese. Like, stop pushing this stuff, bro. It's like, this is heart attack territory, bro. Give me the interview, someone. I trust Rez. That's the wrong one, you stupid fucking idiot. This is the good one. We're going to do Tucker Carlson. It's got like 30 commercials in it. We'll finish it fast. We'll speed it up. Give me the full Tucker one. I love Drink Champs, you know. I actually really like the Revolt TV. They expose some shit about masonry. They like do soft leaks. I like that they're too dumb to realize that they're fucking each other up. It's banned. How is it banned? What the fuck are you talking about? No way I'm late to this shit. This guy is the funniest guy I've ever seen in my life. His name's like Waters World or some shit. Water Worlds. This guy is the definition of my chat. Look at this. If my chat was a human being, this is who they would be. Look what he does there, the liberal.
Eating meat is bad
Looks like
for
Ross
you, it's bad
Geller.
for the country, and it reinforces gender stereotypes, apparently. But it tastes so good. Joining me now, Dr. Alessio Parson. Okay, doctor.
Dumb
Why
libtard.
is eating meat bad, really?
Well, we have to back up because you, I think at the beginning just said eating meat creates toxic masculinity. Toxic masculinity is already there.
It's already there. Does eating meat make toxic masculinity worse?
It's one of the ways in which it can reinforce existing kind of social structures, including patriarchy.
Well, how does that reinforce social structures where men dominate eating meat?
Yeah, it's really complicated.
We'll break it down for
How about this, though? You said we had 4 or 5 minutes, right?
Just keep it simple. How does eating meat make the genders unequal?
Eating meat holds a lot of symbolism, and it really is too much to explain in 4 minutes. But it has to do with the fact that our individual level decisions, the things we decide to do as individuals, what we consume, what we put on our bodies, the things we buy and put in our households, are fundamentally political acts.
Okay.
Right? The personal is political.
Okay. So I'm having a steak right now because I'm starving.
I hear you. I wish I could have half of that, but this doesn't look vegan.
Look at his smug face.
It's really hard.
You're a vegan? Oh, look at his smug face. People are like, I don't want to get old. I do. I want to be this old boomer guy, whoever this guy is. Like, look, you could tell at this moment he realizes his career is peaking. You can't have a better day at work than this. Bro, he fucking brought a steak to this fucking dumb vegan bitch. Look at this shit. Look at this. With a chef.
Okay.
Right? The personal is political.
Trauma programming.
I'm having a steak right now because I'm starving.
I hear you. I wish I could have half of that, but this doesn't look vegan, and I'm trying to be vegan.
You're a vegan?
It's really hard because I don't know if I told you I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay.
And cheese
not
is
list-
like one of my favorite things.
Yeah, doesn't this look like a date when like a conservative dates a liberal woman and he just ignores her the whole time because he's just trying to fuck? This is what the date looks
I
like.
wish I could have half of that, but this doesn't look vegan, and I'm trying to be vegan.
You're a vegan?
It's really hard because I don't
He's
know
like
if I told you I'm from
pretending to
Wisconsin.
care.
Okay.
And cheese was like one of my favorite.
And she's talking about cheese.
See how that looks.
And she thinks like she's being cute.
Okay.
And cheese was like one of my favorite.
Oh god, it's so cringe.
That looks pretty good. That's a little rare, medium rare.
Yeah.
Is
got
this
some nice dead animal, dead cow hanging on your fork?
Is this bad that I'm eating meat?
If you go hunting, that's a totally different story, right? The blood's on your hands.
Oh,
right
wow.
now, you're kind of just enjoying the benefit and the blood.
Yeah, question, right? Are all animals rapists? Yes or no? Let's ask my chat. I'm not looking, I'm predicting. 5, 4, 3, 2. We on the same page. Boo, 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 boo. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And she's protecting them.
Blood's on someone else's hands, and that's not very fair.
What if they want to hunt meat, or what if they want to raise cattle?
Oh, totally. But the idea of killing and taking a life, that we should really deeply consider what that
Fuck
means
that
for human
cow.
beings. You know, people have said you should judge a society by how it treats their animals. And we,
Wow.
you know, it'd be great if we had universal health care for our animals.
Yeah, wasn't Hitler a vegetarian, bro? If you think she'd short circuit with me, I don't. I'm gonna fucking explode! All right.
universal health care for animals. That could be expensive.
We can afford it. Look.
Really?
She said universal health care for animals. I swear this is controlled opposition put in by the right. Like, you know, the right knows how to meme.
Because we're $20 trillion in debt.
I got some money.
Do you care more about people or animals?
I care about our world, and I think in order for us
Wow.
to achieve a more sustainable future, particularly regarding what's happening with climate change, we need to figure out how the 7.6 billion of us on this planet can be good neighbors. And we're really bad at being good neighbors right now.
Okay, so like, why should I be a good neighbor to a squirrel?
Well, you don't have to worry about, if you don't want to worry too much about the squirrel right now.
That's advice for Steve. Hey, Destiny, you shouldn't worry about your neighbor on Twitter.
Us on this planet can be good neighbors. And we're really bad at being good neighbors right now.
Okay, so like, why should I be a good neighbor to a squirrel?
Well, you don't have to worry about, if you don't want to worry too much about the squirrel right now. The squirrel's part of nature, right? If you keep killing nature, what's going to happen to us?
Bro, our ancestors would fight with swords and shield. And think about it. And you and I and Destiny, you know Destiny?
I met him like twice.
He had a mental breakdown.
I'm still mad at him that Paul has night terrors. Remember when Destiny beat him in chess?
Dude, Destiny had a mental breakdown because some dumb fucking vegan liberal on Twitter, disguised as a squirrel, keeps canceling him. Like with a squirrel out of it. He battles a squirrel. And his ancestors fought with sword and shield. He wakes up every morning and fights with Alvin the chipmunk and loses, actually. He had to let go of the argument and he had to get away from the squirrel community of, can you believe that's where we're at, man? It's like, we need revelations to happen, man.
Well, you don't have to.
Bro, I don't know if anyone knows the name of the squirrel. It's like there's deep lore there.
Worry about, if you don't want to worry too much about the squirrel right now. The squirrel's part of nature, right? If you keep killing nature, what's going to happen to us, right? If we as people keep killing nature. Me too, right? Like, I still eat cheese a lot. It's not like something that's going to be perfect. We're never going to be perfect at it.
But what if you're just hungry and the animals are there for us to enjoy for dinner, for lunch,
God said
for
so.
breakfast?
Did God tell you that?
Well, I mean, why would they taste so good if we weren't supposed to eat them?
Sugar tastes good.
Yeah, I eat sugar too.
Obesity, diabetes.
Well, I mean, I have some sugar, but
I mean, you clearly have a lot.
I don't just pour sugar down my throat.
You clearly have some things around like who you are that protect you, and like especially a lot of, I think, financial resources.
No, he literally has the Bible. That's why he looks like clean cut and you look like you're on meth.
To like do things like buy really expensive steaks.
Okay.
So that's also part of the problem, is that some people are really taking up more than their fair share of,
So the rich people are stealing all the steak from the poor people.
Surplus value.
Okay, well, you know what?
I got a book for you.
I'm going to go take this steak and I'm going to go give it to a homeless guy out on 6th Avenue.
Go for it. And you were saying you needed books
Doctor,
for Christmas.
Thank you very much. I will take your book and I will take a bite of the steak.
And this is the book I'm reading.
And it's delicious.
They didn't even show her fucking book. Fox News is actually hilarious, dude. Fox News kills me every time, bro. I used to just only watch it for Tucker, to be honest. I don't like Hannity. I don't like a lot of them. And that Waters guy is a funny motherfucker. Anyone got that? Did that open it? Gotcha,
Here's
bitch.
Kanye. It's going to be big. Always remember one thing. I'm Waters, and this is my world.
Flat Earth. Did I get the right link? Oh, it's the legend himself.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Kanye West, now known as Ye, is one of the best artists in the world. He has also in recent years become a celebrated...
This is the king of comedy and sarcasm, right? If this guy does a hit piece on you, it's like you are on his team. You find him funny. He's so good at it.
Very highly paid fashion designer. And of course, for a decade, he was well known to TV audiences as an in-law of the Kardashian family. But it's West's latest incarnation as a kind of Christian evangelist that brought us to his office in Los Angeles today for the interview you're about to see. Days ago, during Fashion Week in Paris, West, accompanied by his friend Candace Owens, unveiled a t-shirt that read simply, "White Lives Matter." The response from the fashion industry and international media was instantaneous and
White Lives Matter, chat.
uniform. Shock, horror, rage. There is no excuse for this, thundered the New York Times. West is legitimizing extremism, shrieked Rolling Stone, etc., etc. What was strikingly missing from the coverage, however, was any explanation for why West did this. What was the T-shirt about? No one seemed to think to ask him, much less to listen to what he had to say. Instead, the enemies of his ideas dismissed West, as they have for years, as mentally ill. Too crazy to take seriously. Look away, ignore him. He's a mental patient. There's nothing to see here. But is West crazy? You can judge for yourself as you watch what we're about to show you. He has his own ideas, we can say that. Creative people tend to.
Okay.
They're artists, not actuaries.
I like you, Kanye, but dude, it does seem like he's channeling his Candace. Like, what was on the cue cards when I was practicing with Candace? And it's like, dude, I can go on any interview and I can do politics from any angle, and I won't think of like, what does Candace want me to say? If you ever have to channel someone when you talk politics, those are not yours, man. Your politics have to be stretchy. They have to bend. They have to be elastic. They should be able to handle any angle of scrutiny, or else you don't believe in that shit. And it's not really doing you any good if you don't believe in it, right? It's not like it's because your politics actually help you cope with like 80% of your surroundings. So if it's not helping you cope and you have to think of someone else's cope tool, it's just sad, really. It's like, you know you're a fucking loser in life if you have the exact same politics as your parents. Okay? If your parents are Republicans and you're a Republican, you cannot agree on Bush. You guys cannot be on, I don't care what your opinion is, like him, dislike it, you cannot agree there. There's got to be like some kind of friction, or else you're not adapting with the times, right? Matter of fact, if a Republican likes Bush, I hope you burn in hell more than libs. I can't wait to see you burn in hell. That's how serious I am about this new world order shit. I hate you more than libs, right? You guys are destroying our movement. You think you think we're being subversived by, you think libs can fucking stop us? No, it's you rhinos and elephants stopping the Mammoth Party, which is Trump, the party of Trump. You guys fucking destroyed us, man. You neocons destroyed us, picked up your shit, and moved to a different country. Wink.
Freeform social media posts give the impression of a man channeling his rawest emotions right onto Instagram. The effect can be jarring and is often used as ammunition against him in the battle for influence over the minds of America's young people. And that battle is intense. But crazy? That was not our conclusion. In fact, we've rarely heard a man speak so honestly and so movingly about what...
Haas and Jackson, we're doing our political roundtable offline. And like, Kanye, he's going to be on Tucker Carlson. It's going to come out. We got 5 minutes. And all I said was he's a plant. And they fucking bit my head off. But it wasn't aggressive. They did it in a light way. And they're like, no, how can you say that? I'm like, no. I'm not saying that he knows what he's doing. I'm saying he's perfect for the liberal agenda. He's the perfect reactionary for them. He is perfect. Within 48 hours, both of them changed their opinions. You know, John, you're right. Actually, I agreed with you the whole time. And within 48 hours, they're like, okay, John, you nailed that one. And I'm like, trust me, because I'll tell you something. I'm not a huge fan of hers. Candace would be better. Even though Candace gets very watered down fast, Candace would be better than Kanye for this kind of stuff, but she doesn't have that much reach like this guy.
What he believes. But again, you can judge for yourself. Here it is. So you just came from Paris Fashion Week. You just landed, and you have a lanyard still on from it, and there's a photograph on it. What is that?
It's a photograph of a baby's ultrasound.
Cringe, bro. Just cringe. I'm with you, bro. I'm on your side on this, but the face you're making is cringe. The fact that you turned it into a gimmick is cringe. Why would you platform abortion topic in such a comical way? I'm not saying that someone put him up to this. I'm just saying this is kind of cringe, right? Because if you're gonna tackle abortion, this should be like a whole. It should be like a temple style of a platform where you have everything correct, not like Logan Paul's Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon card on his chest. It's kind of like, I don't know, when it becomes when the big topics become comical, I go, all right, then what are we going to talk about, the small topics? Like, what are we doing? It's so weird that like someone let him go on like that. They said that's a good idea.
Why is that? And that you designed that?
Yes.
Why? What does that mean?
It just represents life. I'm pro-life.
That's good. That's good what he did there.
Boy, so you wear it on a badge. What kind of response do you get? And good, amen. I agree.
I don't care about people's responses. I care about the fact that there's more black babies being aborted than born in New York City at this point. That 50% of
Candace,
black
that's
deaths
Candace.
in America is abortion.
Nailed it.
So I really don't care about people's responses. I
Hit
perform
him
for
with the
all there's one,
Sanger.
and that's God.
Good.
I'm starting to see why they want to make you be quiet.
See, Tucker, a lot of people think is like a plant and stuff like that, but what you don't realize is there has to be a strong populist in the largest news station, Fox, just so people don't lose their sanity. So he is a good guy. Make no mistake about that. But there are times where there are a lot of topics he has to bite his tongue on. 9/11 is, he got caught bad with one of them, but I forgive him. And there's another one you're going to see shortly.
When did you start to feel this way? When did you start to realize this?
I really felt like, I think I started to really feel this need to express myself on another level when Trump was running for office and I liked him.
Yes.
And every single person in Hollywood, from my ex-wife to my mother-in-law to my manager at that time to, you know, my so-called friends / handlers around me, told me, like, if I said that I like Trump.
That's why he's fucking based. Look at the word he used. Look at the word he used. He used the word handlers. Look at the words he's using, dude.
That my
Listen to
career would
that.
be over, that my life.
He's based as fuck. That's bravery, dude. That's exactly what we needed.
Really feel this need to express myself on another level when Trump was running for office and I liked him.
Yes.
And every single person in Hollywood, from my ex-wife to my mother-in-law to my manager at that time to, you know, my so-called friends / handlers around me, told me, like, if I said that I like Trump, that my career would be over, that my life would be over. They said stuff like people get killed for wearing a hat like that. They threatened my life. They put my life. They basically said that I would be killed for wearing the hat. I had someone call me last night and said anybody wearing a White Lives Matter shirt is going to be greenlit, and that means that they're going to beat them up if they wear it. And I'm like, you know, okay, green light me then.
Holy, okay, this part is, I'm no comment.
You know, God builds warriors in a different way. I don't know if it's because of me being born in Atlanta and growing up on the south side of Chicago that, you know, he made me for such a time like this. It's like with David, you know, he tended to the sheep, but while he was out there, he had to fight all kinds of animals. So when it was time for Goliath to come, he thought because he was a sheep herder that he didn't have the skill set to take down Goliath. And the thing that I have is the position, I have my heart, but the number one thing is we have God on our side. And for the people, even if you don't believe in God, God believes in you.
Nice.
So you made reference to the White Lives Matter
Okay.
T-shirt, which you brought out at Paris Fashion Week.
Yeah.
Why did you do that, and what did it mean?
You know, I do certain things from a feeling. I just channel the energy. It just feels right. It's using a gut instinct, a connection with God, and just brilliance. You know, like as if you asked like Tanya Harding how she did the triple flip or the triple spin, she was in so much practice that when it was time for her to skate in a
Skating's
competitive
gay,
format.
bro.
It just happened. Like it happened outside of practice. It happened in the real format, and that's what's happening. Is God is like preparing us for the real battles, and we are in a battle with the media. Like the majority of the media has
yes.
a godless agenda.
Yes.
And the jokes in that work and this whole like, oh yeah, he's crazy and all these things, they don't work because the media has, they've also watched travesties happen, just even specifically to me, and just watch it and act like it wasn't happening, and they stay quiet about it.
What have they?
I want to answer the white. I feel like someone caught what I was saying, the comparison to Tanya Hardin about the White Lives Matter. My dad is an educated ex-Black Panther, and he put a text to me today. He said, "White Lives Matter, ha 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 ha." And I said, I thought the shirt was a funny shirt. I thought the idea of me wearing it was funny. And I said, "Dad, why do you think it was funny?" He said, just a Black man stating the obvious. Yeah. And, my dad doesn't listen to rap music, and he's like super educated. We opened up a water distribution center in the Dominican Republic together. He's like the original Steve Jobs, but he was getting blocked every which way with all of his ideas, and he didn't have an endless bank account, and he didn't have an Instagram. So all these ideas, he had to like take them back and compress them. Like my dad is the most brilliant person that I know, and we actually have a strained relationship because I was taken from him, because my mom was an actress, so she was a liberal, and my dad would see certain things and say, we should do it this way, we should do it that way, and the people got around my mom and pulled her away, much like, Kim is a Christian, but she has people who want her to go to Interview magazine and put her ass out while she's a 40-something-year-old multi-billionaire with 4 Black children. And this is how fashion wants to, how they want to present her. So I know you give these questions, and I give you like these 3-part answers. Is this a cool format for you?
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, cool.
Just stay on topic, bro.
All right.
So you said that your father said when he saw the shirt "White Lives Matter," it's great to see a Black man stating the obvious. So, by which I think you meant that's obviously true.
Yeah, that's my favorite response, because I kept on thinking like, people, they're looking for an explanation, and people say, well, as an artist, you don't have to give an explanation, but as a leader, you do.
Yes, I think that's right.
So the answer to why I wrote White Lives Matter on a shirt is because they do. It's the obvious thing.
Yeah. Why do you think that's so...
Look at Tucker's smile. Tucker's smile of like, oh, we're talking about white people.
Yeah.
He's like, Tucker smiles just relief. He's like, I've been living in Washington so long. Thank God someone said this. Tucker was waiting. This looks like a proud dad. I've been waiting my whole life for this.
On a shirt is because they do. It's the obvious thing.
Yeah.
It's it's crazy. It's the same smile Kanye gives when Kanye watches Fox News and they're not disparaging his name, right? Like Kanye gets so hyped when Tucker Carlson talks about him, right? He gets so hyped. He goes, "You see, they're not fucking tarnishing my name," right? Well, now they are.
They do. It's the obvious thing.
Yeah.
How can a grown man not love Tucker Carlson, right? Like, what is the matter with Destiny's crowd?
Why do you think that's so? And I assume the implication is, of course, all lives matter because they're lives, because God created them.
Yeah.
Why do you think that would be considered controversial?
Because the same people that have stripped us of our identity and labeled us as a color have told us what it means to be Black and the vernacular that we're supposed to have. My dad grew up as a military brat, and his family moved around, but they were based mostly in Delaware. And at the time, if they weren't the only black family, they were one of the few. And he would be discriminated against because he was black. So by the time he got into college, he would be discriminated against. He went to a black college, he would be discriminated against because they said he talked too white.
Yes.
And then he played the kick drum in the band. So when he would go to the club and the music was playing, where would he clap his hands? Where the kick drum is. Yeah. So it's the opposite of where everyone else was clapping their hands. And this is the most elegant and tasteful.
Shut the fuck up. I hate when he goes on random story time. I can't follow, man. Who the hell finished Kanye Joe Rogan interview? I tried 4 times and I quit. When he does this whole, let's go down this alley. No, wait, this one. Actually, this one. This is the longest one. And when his thinking turns into that, I go, I'm trying to run a fucking stream, bro. Sure.
No. Go. Okay.
Go away.
Person that I know, and when my mom, when the school suggested like the herding systems, because what they do is take the black community and they separate us, and they separate the families, and the educated, they pushed it.
You want a Malcolm X quote? Nobody fucked the black man over worse than the Democratic Party. Word for word, bar for bar.
Need for higher education, and us as blacks, we discriminate against each other and say, well, I got my PhD and you don't have your PhD, so I'm better than you. And so my mom, she had a PhD, and she was influenced to move to the south side of Chicago and take this job at Chicago State University. And she told my dad, if you come for us, you'll never see him again. Because, the media ridiculed me for getting the house next door to Kim to see my children. And they even said that I was stalking her and her.
What the fuck? They're your kids, bro. Actually, she's kind of like a witch. Any woman that puts you in between your kids by using the state against you, that bitch gonna burn in hell forever. And that's not long enough.
Her new boyfriend, because I bought the house next door to see my children. And that's how I knew that my mom had said that to him. I said, Dad, they moved us to one of the most agreed upon to be one of the most dangerous places in the world. It's almost like they tried to kill me or something. I said, Dad, why'd you never come to get us? And that's when he told me that she was told that. There's so many things that are put in Kim's head. They bring influencers. Like, no one ever knew where Corey Gamble came from. No one in the fashion world knows where Gabby came from. These people were practically made in a laboratory.
If my wife ever kept my kids from me, I'd pay them $100 every time they call her a fucking bitch. I'll buy them out.
In my opinion. And one of the things that they're really good at doing is being nice and being likable. And what they do is, for people that have some form of influence, whether it's an educated black woman like my mother that became the head of the English department at Chicago State University, or whether it's the most influential white woman on the planet, being my ex-wife, they have people that are around them at all times telling them what to be afraid of. It's like not what to do or say specifically, it's what to be afraid of. And if you have a person that isn't afraid of them, like a Russell Brand or Candace
Russell, World Economic Forum Brand?
Owens, right.
Candace Daily Wire Owens?
It's not that we have to agree with this, but
they're not afraid.
They're not afraid to state what their opinion is.
Yes.
No one is God, and everyone has an opinion.
So a conversation like this is a window into a world that you don't see. So if you're familiar with West from the media, you think of him as an individual man. What you don't think about is that he is at the center of a battle, and people like him are at the center of a battle to get a message out. Mouthed by the lips of influencers like him and so many others, that extends a storyline on behalf of, well, in this case, the status quo. So there are a lot of people vying to make certain that people like him say the right things, and the consequences for not doing that are very severe. So for him to come out and say all lives matter, obviously, is a huge threat to a lot of people. Who are those people exactly? Well, we asked him, and he told us. That's next.
Look what they do, bro. They run 40 commercials on Kanye's name. Like, they milk him. Look at this. Look at this. I'm still going. Look at this. We got Keck W selling you a fucking fabric. Bro, I got it. Someone's grandma. Get your grandma out of here. Oh my God, now they're selling cars.
And if you keep doing it, they will silence you, and that has happened to countless people. We've interviewed a lot of them on this show. But if you were to have, say, 18 million followers on Instagram and express unimproved thoughts, that wouldn't just be a problem for the people in charge. It would be a flat-out emergency. You are not reading the script, and you might lead others astray. You're an apostate. You are dangerous. You're a witch. And that's effectively where the artist formerly known as Kanye West, now called Ye West, finds himself tonight. He will not be controlled. In fact, in one of the most poignant moments in our exchange, which we'll show you in a moment, he was shocked to discover that after becoming one of the most successful and richest people in the country, he still wasn't free to say what he thought. And that changed his life, that realization. More of our conversation with West now.
There's a group mob. It's like liberal Nazis that will go up and attack you. Like I said, you know, everyone's like, Anna Wintour's your friend. I'm like, this Gabby girl and Gigi and these people, they would have never said anything negative unless they got the okay from Condé Nast, unless they got the okay from Anna. They would have never got the okay to comment. Like, let's just talk about specifically.
So these are people who are attacking you for your T-shirt.
Well, it was a setup. It started off as, them having this black girl comment and say, well, I felt traumatized when I saw this T-shirt. It's like this, a black girl saying, I felt traumatized when I saw a black man wearing something that he wasn't allowed to wear. It's like in Django when Jamie Foxx is on top of a horse and Samuel Jackson's like, you know, that black guy's not supposed to be on top of the horse. Okay. And then I went and said, hey, I don't like your boots. I know Anna Wintour doesn't like your boots and you're not a fashion person. And then people started to say I was a bully, but it was a setup. And they finally got it, right? Because I eliminated the BLM officer at Adidas. And then I got out of the Gap deal. And just one by one, I've been winning these battles, right? And they thought they had me. They had the idea that Ye was bullying, what I think the liberal term is a body goals black woman. Now let's talk about Gabby and my good friend Lizzo. Lizzo works with my trainer, a friend of mine, Harley Pasternak.
No, Lizzo works with him. He don't work with her.
When Lizzo loses 10 pounds and announces it, the bots, that's a term for people like, it's like telemarketer callers, like on Instagram, they attack her for losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy.
Yes.
Let's get aside the fact of whether it's fashion and vogue, which it's not. Let's just, or if someone thinks it's attractive, to each his own. It's actually clinically unhealthy. And for people to promote that, it's demonic. You know.
What, can I ask?
Yeah.
I've noticed this also.
Yeah.
Why do you think they would want to promote unhealthiness among the population?
It's a genocide of the black race. They want to kill us in any way they can. Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger, a known eugenicist with the KKK, and I believe that if we saw ourselves as a people and not a race, then we would treat our people better. Like if you go to a Jewish person and you say a race, it almost gets confusing. They'll cut you off quickly and say, we're not a race, we're a people.
Huh, interesting.
Well, our people are supposed to just say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Okay, well, what about, do you own the land that you're living in? Do you own, is the contract even in a language that's even possibly understandable?
Right.
You know, for your heritage, you know, and in America, we as blacks will like down each other on how good we speak, but we're speaking English. There's nothing whiter than English. We're not in our native tongue, actually. So we judge each other on white goal lines, not based on exactly what our culture is based on.
So you can agree or you can disagree, but it's pretty clear that what you just heard
Yeah.
is not the approved script. And famous people must read from the approved script or else the whole system falls apart, because then people might be encouraged to think for themselves. And once you do that, it's a chain reaction that winds up with disobedience. So someone like Kanye, now Ye West, must be controlled. So he was a little surprised to learn after his divorce that his former wife had, in fact, a close and secretive relation with the Clintons. That they were working on her to influence him to read from the script. Pretty amazing. He was shocked by it, and so were we. That's next.
Camping World is America's used RV superstore with over...
Wait, you mean to tell me the conspiracy nuts were right again about Kardashians being in bed with the Clintons? We're right again? What is that, the 400th time we're correct in the last 4 years? I'm tired of being right. Every time we're right, it's more bad news. Destiny owes us a lot of apologies, man.
The first indication that West might become a massive problem for the industrial deception complex came in 2015 and 2016 when Donald Trump appeared. And West had a very strong gut reaction to Trump that was very positive, and the people around him were panicked by this. The last thing you could have is one of the most popular pop culture figures in America coming out for Donald Trump. So they applied intense pressure to get him back on the script. And apparently his wife was part of that, his former wife, Kim Kardashian, who West now learns had a very close relationship
with Marina Abramovich as well.
The Clintons. He had no
Serbian
idea.
evil.
His relationship with Trump, on the other hand, flourished, and he got a window into the people around Trump. And in this clip, you'll hear him assess what happened inside the White House. Very interesting. Watch.
It was interesting. A friend of mine told me that Chris and Kim had called him because he had influence inside of the black community and had called him.
Hey, Jon Zherka, our N-word packed meeting is Sunday. Destiny said I could get a ride with you. Yeah, just send me your picture first. I can take it so much further than you. Don't fuck around here. I'll risk everything.
To say, to get him to influence
Come on,
people
Kanye.
to take the vaccination. And I don't have opinion on that. I just want to state that as a flat statement. But it was
What the fuck?
it was wild that I didn't know how close my own wife was to the Clintons.
Yeah, they don't want to age. That's why they do this adrenochrome blood magic with Marina, the Serbian Abramovich.
I didn't know, you know.
Look at a groupie here. Look at this fucking harlot. Killery. She's like Frazzle Drip the movie.
I didn't realize.
You remember Frazzle Drip? Yo, who is that Asian guy who had a news channel about Tom Hanks and all that dumbs, deep underground military bunkers? And it was like an orange, blue, purple, white logo. And he would go live every day covering it. And then they wiped him off YouTube. And he only showed up around 2017, 18, or when the Tom Hanks stuff was coming out. And he was like this 35-year-old Chinese guy who was extremely QAnon pilled. And he looked like Bobby Lee, yeah. He looked kind of like chunky. God, bro, I've been looking for that guy for so long. What happened to him, and what's the thing that did his channel in? Like, it's I can never find him ever again. This Chinese QAnon guy. I wonder if anyone can find that guy. Yeah, he definitely got banned because we never saw him again.
At the time
that you were married to her.
And well, I was married to her.
How close?
Bro, QAnoners will be like 80% base. And I had one as an Uber driver taking me to the airport, and then he goes, Trump's a time traveler. And I'm like, oh, fuck, bro, he just did the future Trunks timeline, right? But he said Trump, not Trunks. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, he's clearly a time traveler. He's predicted everything. I'm like, yeah, that's because in politics, nothing is like sporadic. Everything's 10 years planned. PNAC, Project for New American Century. Everyone knows what's going to happen. And he wouldn't let go of the time travel shit. And I'm like, wow, I guess QAnon is... Is it called Q or is QAnon? Anon is the Reddit cringe. Q is the right-wing time traveler. My favorite Q post ever. Joe Biden is actually Donald Trump with plastic surgery. And he's working within the deep state collecting intel. That was my favorite Q post of all time, where I was like, you know what? It's a fucking anime to that guy. Like, this guy turned it. There is no TV movies that are as interesting as reality. Truth is stranger than fiction. And some Q guys, for me, I don't like it. If you bend it into dishonesty, it's not interesting to me anymore. You know what I mean? I don't like the dishonest shit. Like, some people make the anime about aliens and shit, but like, nobody actually believes in aliens. Like, one in the chat if you think aliens is mumbo jumbo, and one in the chat if you think they're interdimensional demons, because that's actually very based.
She to the Clintons.
I mean, cell phone away, like, or hey, tell Ye to say this away, or hey, go out and use your platform to push the vaccination away. I mean, not away. But, like, take the away part. But
Do you feel like at times you were manipulated by political forces through your wife?
Attempt manipulation. But yes, there was some manipulation. Me not saying I like Trump was a form of a manipulation.
For sure.
Yeah.
Why did you like him, by the way? You said you liked him early, like you saw him.
I mean, I keep telling this joke. If people say Trump was the first black president, I'm going to be the first Latino president, because all the values, the conservative values just line up. Come on, man, Trump's the What do you mean? He has his own buildings. What are you talking about? He's like, like Ralph Lauren. He made Ivanka.
Why does he love Ivanka so much? And I can't believe 2016 I was voting for Hillary from Canada, but I was watching and I was rooting for Hillary. And it was my brother who actually flipped me. Because I would be like, get that fucking racist Trump away from me. I kept saying that because I wasn't following it that much. And then my brother's like, watch him dunk on Republicans since you hate Republicans so much. Because I'm from the conspiracy circles where Bush ruined everything. So when I saw him shitting on Jeb, Trump grew on me quick. And I'm like, okay, now it's not that Trump was an outsider. It's that he became one. The more, the more his ego grew, the more he was like pushed out of it. You're a libtard. I wasn't a libtard. I was just for Hillary. I wasn't talking like them. I didn't let people fuck my girl. I didn't do any of that shit.
You like Ivanka?
Yeah.
You wrote a post on Instagram about her husband.
I hate when people do this whole laughing and then, oh, I got to remember to be cool and suppress my laughter.
Yeah.
Why do people do? I got so many homies that do that, and I'm like, you're still weak. I can still knock you out. Pouting didn't make you a man, bro. I know too many people who do this. Like they're too. Was it Cat Williams or Dave Chappelle who said you're too gangster to laugh?
He's like Ralph Lauren. Yeah, he made Ivanka.
You like Ivanka?
Yeah.
You wrote a post on Instagram about her husband today.
Yeah, I had a dinner with
he been doing that.
Ivanka, Jared, and Josh.
Uh-oh.
And a couple days later, I found out that Josh Kushner had 10% of Skims, which is a line that I had developed with Kim. And I had a lot of issues with the imagery of Skims. I felt like there's a lot of imagery that was overly sexualized and things that I wouldn't want to see my wife and definitely not my daughters doing in the future in order to sell product. But it reaches another level when it's like, okay, well, this is what my wife is doing and this is what she's doing for our children. But it reaches another level when her business partners are selling pieces of the company that they don't have to because the company's already so successful and it's an internet-based company. So it's like they're really just selling off the company in order to create more relationships for themselves that are unneeded. It's like when I went to the Gap and with our release, they just they shoveled it out. I'm very cautious with my words. I'm really big on being able to have an adult conversation in front of the children. So I don't use explicit language in interviews especially. So I found out after this dinner that Josh Kushner had 10% of Skims and I had 5% of Skims. And regardless if, Josh Kushner figured out how to put $150 million. I'm sure it wasn't out of his own account, but $150 million. And I'm sure Jared still has a piece of that fund. Regardless of them putting that money in, for me to have been an owner in it and not known, just from a place as a creative where Skims is so based on a lot of the Yeezy ideas, then it's based on all of the relationships in fashion, because I had to use my relationships in fashion in order to establish Kim in a way where fashionable people would say, hey, I'm down to wear Kim's line. And these VCs, they come in and they get a piece of it after the fact, and they run around and say they have ownership in it. So as I put on my Instagram, which, luckily for everyone, they could just write it off that, I'm crazy, until they see my disposition in this interview, and then it's going to get scary. I said, hey, Josh, what if I had 10% of Carly Kloss's lingerie, shapewear, swimsuit line, and you have 5% of it, and you didn't know? How would that make you feel? And then after talking to them and really sitting with Jared and sitting with Josh and finding out other pieces of information, I was like, wow, these guys might have really been holding Trump back and being very much.
The following program has been interrupted for... Oh, no! I didn't watch this part.
Like a handler right then. They love to just look at me or look at Trump like we're so crazy and that they're the businessmen. So when I think about all of these things that Jared,
Oh, thank God chat doesn't get it.
somehow doesn't get enough credit for with his work, and what is it, his work in Israel?
Stop. I beg you, bro. I get subscriptions on Twitch. Please. I beg you. Stop. Oh, come on, bro. Please, bro. I love this channel so much. Please. Oh. What? Muting.
Or his work in what is it?
Fucking mute the fucking emote only, bro. Go to fucking emote. We're gonna go to emote only right now. Oh. Hey! Hey, what the fuck? Oh, you scared the shit out of me, dude. You can't do that. Hey, fuck you, man. That timing's so bad. I thought I got banned. I just clicked another tab. This is not my day, dude. Where did it go? Are you Jewish? I'm fucking joking. All right, let's just let's see what.
I'm not Jewish. You said I'm.
No, hold on. No. I'm just mods emote only. Let's finish.
Got you. Somehow doesn't get enough credit for with his work, and what is it? His work in Israel or his work in what is this? You know where he made these peace treaties? Where was that? Do you know the facts on this right here? So I'm like...
I think that was between Israel and some of the Arab nations.
I just... to make money. I don't know. Is that too heavy-handed to put in this...
Yes, it is too heavy.
Form?
No, that's your opinion. We're not in the censorship business.
For Tucker.
Thank you. And
what?
That's what they're about, is making money. I don't think that they have the ability to make anything on their own. I think they're born into money. And for me, as a maverick and a talent and a person that's been, beat, kicked, lost everything, sad to have lost my mind, went from pull myself up by my boots don't have straps on them, but I say pull myself up from my boots to becoming a multi-billionaire that gets the price every year of my net worth goes down every year on Forbes. They just keep on slowly just taking it down every year. It's like really a weird thing. But
take off emotes.
A person that has really built something from nothing.
Release the
when
frogs.
I sit across
gay frogs, where are you?
Table from a Josh Kushner, and he just feels so entitled to that idea. And this person has never brought anything of value other than so-called being a good venture capitalist. I have a major issue with that. And it makes me feel like they weren't serving my boy, Trump, the way we could have, because, Trump wanted nothing but the best for this country. And it doesn't, Moses stuttered. And saying God is not always going to bring the most perfect personality. A lot of times, the most fake people, their job is talking and making people feel comfortable.
Yeah.
And the realest people are going to make you feel uncomfortable.
Boom.
At first.
Boom. Talking about me.
Yeah, that's not shallow. And it's also not crazy. It's true, whether you agree with it or not. So, West has thought a lot about politics, and he's thought a lot about what's going to happen in 2024. You'll hear that coming up. He's also very close to Elon Musk, which we didn't know. Asked him off the cuff, do you know Elon Musk? Oh, yes, very close. He's got a lot of thoughts on that, too. That's next.
Oh.
Do they on?
Kick.
Would love them. Well,
Okay, they milk the shit out of you.
Every single media outlet on planet Earth claims every day, all year long. Is he crazy? As you try to assess that, ask, is what you just heard over the past 40 minutes any crazier than what you see on television every day? The lies, the lunacy presented to you with a straight face? as reality? No, it's not. It's not.
Does
crazy at all.
Goku have armpit
He's a
hair?
big thinker, though. We
Does
asked him about
Vegeta have
2024,
armpit
what he
hair?
plans to do, and also about Elon Musk. Here it is.
People with power try to make other people feel like they don't have any. My power is through God. So if someone ever says anything like, oh, you did a great job, it's praise God. It's funny, atheists
Gay
love the term
frogs.
narcissist. When you believe in yourself.
Right.
They say that it's narcissistic. You know, I love the dynamic of how you compare, you show that there's still humanity even with the position that God has placed me in. Why did Moses smite the rock? Why did he get that frustrated? And just to be able to be gentle, to be more gentle. You know, God is alive. Look at this right here. Look at how quiet it is right now. It's only God. God is of order. The devil is of chaos.
Peace.
That's true.
You know, we are. I wanna talk about my potential run for 2024 and Trump's potential run for 2024 and the beloved DeSantis potential run for 2024.
DeSantis is a Fed.
Mayor Suarez potential run for 2024. And, you know, they thought Trump was a joke. For older white people, they're quick to classify a black person only by the fact that we're black. Even Trump, a person that's, you know, we'd consider to be a friend of mine, when I went to the White House, I called him after that to get A$AP Rocky out of jail. And one of the things he said to me is, you know, Kanye, you're my friend. When you came to the White House, my black approval rating went up 40%.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
And for politicians, all black people are worth is an approval rating.
Oh my God.
The Democrats feel that they don't owe us anything, and Republicans feel that they don't owe us anything. Blacks have never demanded something for our vote. And that's something I talked to Ice Cube about. What are we asking for? How do we change our life? If all of our organizations and all of our colleges and even our title as black was made by white people, all of our jobs, and Black Wall Street, Harlem after gentrification, there's never been a fully black-owned community where we have all the municipalities, things that Dr. Claude Anderson talks about. We need that. It's like 90% of America is not even developed. I'm not one of the people that go up and say, hey, I want to stop anybody from making money. The people that make money and the powers that be, I am your true Nikola Tesla.
Oh my fucking God. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Oh my God, bro. This is so 2020, man. He's asking for donos, bro, live. On 4 million viewers live watching. He cannot help but do this part. My dude. Yay. Like, I'm trying to love you, bro. I really am. But you're doing weird shit. Like, here's the guru. This side guru, 10 million. Look at his fucking beamer. That's him, all right? Now look at Ye, right? Just like that guy. He'll talk about Christ and then he'll go become his own Christ with a black mage named Marilyn Manson. Look at the alchemic circle. Look at the alchemic circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pointed star. That's 2 boxes, correct? That's 2 cubes. It's a good song. Don't be fooled by the good song.
No child left behind.
Here's a guy who spits on the Bible named Marilyn Manson.
No child left behind.
Why would you name it your mother's name, bro? Like, what is going on with this guy?
All the municipalities, things that Dr. Claude Anderson talks about. We need that. It's like 90% of America is not even developed. I'm not one of the people that go up and say, hey, I want to stop anybody from making money. The people that make money and the powers that be, I am your true Nikola Tesla.
What? The fuck did you invent, bro?
And I'm not even a scientist.
What do you think of Elon Musk?
You're not even an electrician.
You know him?
Very well.
What's your take on him?
You said that because I said Tesla?
I did.
Oh yeah, he invented Yeezys. My bad. I like the Boosts, actually. I would wear them if you bought them for me, Chad. Is that the one with the orange and the turquoise that people hate? I would love those ones. I would wear them every day if you got... I don't like the cloth ones. I like the first Yeezys, but those are too expensive. Actually, not really. Remember that collab when Big Sean signed to Good Music under Ye? It was the Jaspers, the Dawns, the Louis Vuitton collab shoe. I think those were a little nicer.
Yeah, it's just the first thing that popped.
And that everyone's always like, oh, Elon's got these answers. I think he's a great team.
Yo, where can I get soap shoes, dude? I'm tired of wearing these guys' fucking mainstream shoes. Where can I get these? Oh, let's try 3D pic. Where can I get Sonic's soap shoes from Sonic's Venture 2 Battle? I really want these. Like an Air Max type of shoe, just like this. Is there any website that can get me these? They're so sick, man. They're so fucking cool, dude. Look at that. Soap. Sheesh, bro. Just almost underrated game, bro. This is one of the greatest games of all time.
Team player.
And there's a lot more to come. A lot more.
Dude, you running commercials on Ye again?
He's American.
Does chat love Ye, or do you guys think he actually does the rituals? There's either he's a good guy, a puppet, or ritualistically evil and then dissociates and goes back to being a Christian.
Famous person decides to speak his mind. Very famous people can't have free speech. That's not allowed. And West discovered that when he initially decided he kind of liked Donald Trump. Watch.
I never actually told people that I liked Trump when he was running because I was bullied by Hollywood, because I stayed in Hollywood and people were like, think about your kids, and I'm trying to hold on to the marriage, so I'm just biting my tongue. Like, there's so many fathers and mothers that go to work every day and they're in a situation where they're biting their tongue because they think it will be better for their children.
That's right.
So even me in my position, I was biting my tongue on my political opinion because I thought it would be better for my children.
We've got a lot more on that and what it did to him as a man living through it tomorrow night. But first, our friend Jason Whitlock, the host of Fearless, joins us to assess what we just saw. Jason, what did you think of that?
Tucker, I thought a lot of things, and forgive me for doing this, but I'm going to unpack all of this on my show tomorrow. Find me at youtube.com/Jason Whitlock. But listen, that's a man wrestling with his faith in God and wrestling with the fame that makes him money and makes him rich.
Right.
And so throughout that interview tonight, I heard a guy that's a devout Christian, and I heard a guy that is cursed with the disease of fame. It's undermined his ability to be a good father. It's undermined his ability to be a good husband. It's undermined his happiness. He wants to be a Christian, and the things he said about his faith and just wearing the lanyard with the ultrasound, all of that. I love that about Kanye West. It scares the heck out of the left to see someone like Kanye West, that popular, that influential, his skin color, that has those Christian values, because that's what's really under attack, his Christian values. It scares them. They don't want him to survive. They're using him. I'm going to make an analogy. Kunta Kinte and Roots. They got him out on a tree and they're whipping him. What's your name? And they want him to say left-wing liberal, and he won't say it. He keeps saying, I like Trump. I like God. I'm a Christian. And they keep whipping and slashing him, and they're trying to make this man bow down to the liberal orthodoxy, and they're doing it as a message to me and everybody else. If you don't get in line with what we want you to think, every black man, every heterosexual black man, every black man with Christian values, we will beat you into a pulp. Kanye's man enough to stand up. I wish more men were.
What does that do to you to discover that you can be one of the richest, most famous people in the world, and you still don't have the simple right to say what you really think?
What it does to Kanye is make him realize the importance of God and his faith, because that's the only protection you have. Again, the guy used the words that I believe. This is demonic. Everything the left preaches to black people, you should be overweight. You should kill your babies in the womb. You should embrace a negative culture that teaches you to kill each other and disrespect each other. It's a death culture. It's a genocide. It's demonic, just like Kanye West said. I hope he wins his battle with fame, because if he does, he's a very important voice, Tucker.
How can you say you respect someone or a group of people if you don't allow them to reach their own conclusions about the world around them? If you respect a man, you let him say his piece and you listen respectfully.
It's clear as day the left doesn't respect black people. We're being used as pawns in their demonic game that they're playing. And I know that sounds hyperbolic, but it's just factual. It's a death culture. It's hostile to Christian values. You have to throw them all out in order to serve their political movement.
I have never in my life, in person, not the internet, I've never in my life seen a black man uncomfortable around conservatives. I've never seen that, not in Canada, US, Europe, anywhere I go. I've never seen it once. But on TV, I see it all the time. Isn't that crazy?
Movement. You have to be pro-abortion. You have to believe in the matriarchy and the disruption of the nuclear family. If you're a person of faith, black, white, whatever, if you understand a biblical worldview, family is at the heart of all of it. And that's why Kanye is so devastated, because his family...
This is what Democrats do when there's a black guy in the room. They start walking on eggshells, and they make him feel really awkward. And they act super extra nice. And it's like, you know what vibe you're giving off? You're giving off the whole, if I'm extra nice to you, you're not going to beat the shit out of me and rob me, right? And it just makes everything really awkward. And it's a really awkward vibe. I'm like sitting in the room and I'm like, this would not be happening in a church right now, bro. This is really weird.
has been destroyed. His wife is eating from the forbidden fruit of feminism, the matriarchy, and the left's demonic culture. His family has been destroyed. Any person with just a layman's understanding of faith, of Christian faith, the family's at the heart of the structure. That's what God designed. This man's family's been ripped apart because his wife won't buy into his vision. She's been influenced by the Clintons and the Democratic left. These people have all been bought and paid for. This man is paying a heck of a price. I'm very proud of him. So I go back and forth sometimes on Kanye because, again, he's struggling with fame, and he'll do some things that are inconsistent with his Christian values. But overall, is Kanye trying to be a force for good?
Killer. Beats in the
None of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Oh, got the address. I guess I found it. I Googled it.
What it good be? Hoping this is what it should be. This your boy N-A-O-N-A-A.
What up, it's DJ EFN.
And this is motherfucking Military Crazy Raw Radio, Drink Champs Yappy Hour, award-winning motherfucking make some noise! Now, last time we had this brother on here, our numbers went through the roof. I mean, we were, whew. And let's just for people that don't know, the man is a genius. Musical genius, lyrical genius, fashion icon. He can wear a rubber shirt and you're gonna wear it. Cause that's how influential he is. Right now, last time he came here, he said, cancel me. He pointed to himself, he said, cancel me. They did not cancel him. They could not cancel him. Right now, it's a little turmoil. We're going to get to it. We're going to ask the questions. We're going to do whatever. I asked him if anything is off the record. He said, absolutely nothing. But we're going to give praises and love to the one, the only, Mr. Ye! Make some noise! Now, Ye, I want to start because, you know, the very famous interview is you and Sway, right? And then you saying that you wanted to be like Ralph or you wanted to be up there with that caliber. And now it's like you are Ralph. You are that caliber. And then so I guess what I'm trying to say is, so that's where we get confused with
Did Sway have the answers?
No, yeah, I think you already admitted Sway had the answers.
Yeah.
But I guess that's where we get confused with the Adidas part of it is because, like, that's how you became a billionaire, right? Through the Yeezy. So like, what was the discrepancy with Adidas?
You know, I just didn't have the relationships with the factories at that time, and I was managing a lot of ideas. Like I was a new dad. I was newly married. I had a bunch of team, like a big team of designers with me, and we hadn't established who we were. We were still fighting to get our respect in fashion. So there's a lot of fights at the same time. So we had to go and basically like intern almost up under these companies.
Because you interned for Louis Vuitton at one time, right?
Okay. Louis Vuitton, Fendi, and we interned in a way at Adidas. I like the licensing deal was my intern to become, you know, more in that Bernard Arnault, Bezos, Elon territory. And just understanding how to, you know, how money works. Like this is first generation, like you can say, like look at like Jay with the Duce.
Right.
This is first generational wealth.
And learn those infrastructures, right?
Yeah, the infrastructure is how to do a factory. Even right now, like when I left Gap, I moved. We made this T-shirt, like all the tremendous stuff we're doing right now, which is a flip on Supreme, where the guy that used to work for me, Tremaine, is now at Supreme, and you know, we can go further into that a little bit later. But for the main point is, so I took it over to Dove Charney at LA Apparel, and he founded Los Angeles Apparel. So then we made the White Lives Matter tees, and then when I put up the tweet, the DEF CON tweet, now he ain't releasing the tee because he's Jewish. And I'm like, see, this is my exact point that I'm making. Like, Jewish people have owned the Black voice, whether it's through us wearing a Ralph Lauren shirt, or it's all of us being signed to a record label, or having a Jewish manager, or being signed to a Jewish basketball team, or doing a movie on a Jewish platform like Disney.
And what about porn? I'm just doing comedy.
And we understand, it's like, I respect what the Jewish people have done and how they brought their people together. You know, they came into money through the lawyers when after Wall Street, when all of the like the Catholics, they wouldn't divorce people.
Right.
So the Jewish lawyers came and they were willing to divorce people. That's when they first came into their money. So like, say with me and Jay, with our culture, with the darker Jews. First of all, because you got
It just happens when anybody starts talking deep.
Okay. Yeah, with the darker Jews, the 12 lost tribes of Israel, who we are, because we Jewish also. We from Africa also. We're the blood of Christ. So we're not just black. We are Jew, just like the Jewish people. And now we're coming into money. But the main thing is, I got to drink the Douce over the Hennessy as the first step to us coming together, like how the Jewish people came together. But we couldn't even talk about, I remember Ben Horowitz called me after 444 and said, I don't know about Jay giving up Jewish business secrets. And these secrets,
we was talking about building up the properties and stuff like that.
Yeah,
on 444.
These secrets they not finna be a secret no more. Like if somebody tells me something, it's like, yo, I want to tell you this, but it's a secret. I'm like, I'm not your personal hard drive. Like if you want to be a secret, don't tell me. I'm not here to keep nobody's secrets, because it's only the truth that's gonna set us free. And what they do is, the Jewish community, especially in the music industry, they'll take, in the entertainment period, they'll take one of us, the brightest of us, right, that can really feed a whole village, and they'll take us and milk us till we die, and then Stevie Wonder's son got to get a job, right? But Cameron Azoff got a job at Apple. He's already set up because of the way Azoff is connected, and we have to make our own connections. That's what I saw. What I loved about it, I love Dove just as a human being.
And this is the guy from Adidas?
Dove is from American Apparel.
Okay.
But I'm talking about put out my White Lives Matter tee. The White Lives Matter tee don't say nothing. It don't say DEF CON or nothing on it, right? I'm like, put it out. And he's telling me like, yo, I want you to visit the Holocaust Museum. And I was like, yo, I want you to visit Planned Parenthood. That's our Holocaust Museum. I'm like, yo, I put my life on this at this point, because they've been fucking with me too long. They put the crazy narrative out there. My Jewish trainer, Harley Pasternak, who's Lizzo's trainer, put it out when I went to the hospital, put it in the press. I got a bunch of friends that went to the hospital. It didn't go to the press. They did that just like they did in the documentary on the 3rd episode to say, we love Ye like the rest of y'all. We know he a genius like the rest of y'all, but sometimes you got to turn the camera off on him. So they'll go and get a dude that's supposed to be my friend that's been taping me the whole time and buy this nigga out for $30 million.
I thought you co-signed that.
I ain't co-signing, but you get used to that. Paparazzi taking a picture of you, you ain't getting no money off it. You just get used to getting screwed by the Jewish media. And I'm saying, y'all done poked the bear too fucking long. When I wore the White Lives
Stop it, dude.
Matter tee, I have 4 SoFi Stadium shows. They cancel my shows. I said it's up. And let me tell you one thing. It's like if a black man is caught with something in the car or something, everybody in the car gonna go to jail with him, right? But if a black man can play basketball or rap, only he gets the record deal. So meaning like if one black man does something bad, all the other blacks get caught with him. If one black man does something good, nobody else gets nothing with him. It's a reverse for the Jewish people, right? If a Jewish person could repeatedly fucks me on a deal, it's just them. It's just the businessman. It's not the people. It's not nobody else. But if a Jewish person does good, all of their people eat with them. That's one of the flips. I gotta tell you something. Where is a black guy that has a Jewish person signed to him? Point it out. Tell me that. Where is a black person that's signed to a Jewish person? All of them. Basically 90% of them. So what I'm saying is, y'all done poked the bear too many times. Y'all should have learned with Drake. Y'all should have learned with Puff.
Drake is Jewish, actually.
Y'all should have learned with Hove. Y'all dealing with a different kind of animal here. You know, everybody wants to say I'm 730.
Doesn't Kanye look a lot suicidal lately, chat? He looks very suicidal lately. Right, chat? Chat?
Well, I'm gonna use that to my advantage. I told y'all I was the leader. I told y'all I'm gonna free my people in the name of God, and I will put my life at risk, because if I wasn't in a glass prison, just like Larry Hoover's in a real prison, then I would have had to say so when my kids go to school. I go into my kids' school, I see Hanukkah books, then I see Kwanzaa. Christmas is Christ's Mass. Where's Jesus in the school where all the celebrities are paying for their kids to go?
Cell? I'm sorry. What did you just
Like,
say?
hey, I'm talking about.
Right.
But ain't nobody listening to me type shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm in like a glass box of like celebrity with a bunch of handlers around me and shit, and people colluding behind my back and being like, is he ramped up? What we gonna say now? What I told y'all, because I talked to Larry Jackson last night and he was like, yo.
From iTunes.
Yeah, but now he's got his own deal. He started telling me how Clive Davis changed his life. And I talked to him for 6 minutes. He said, well, usually we talk back and forth. I said, Larry, this is my life, though. I'm letting you know so you can let everybody know what it is. What it is at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of y'all no more. And we don't have to be afraid. I understand that they got us so paid off every which way, they cutting down. And my whole point just off the tweet, the fact that, what does that even mean, what I said? And the fact that I got taken off proves my point. Jamie Lee Curtis went on TV and said, I hope they take his children away from him.
Wow.
I hope they take his children away from him. Everybody they put out, Triple X, Tupac, that's what Larry was saying. My response was, well, I guess I'm next then. Because it's no backing down at this point. I talked to Cube because Cube been labeled an anti-Semite. First of all, we are Semite. We Jew, so I can't be anti-Semite. First of all, I need my 4 stadiums back. The 78 media outlets that called me abuser when I was trying to get that heroin addict away from my kids that was tattooing my kids' names on them, Skeet, Pete Davidson, they popping up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Trevor Noah, not even from America. He just looked black, right? Gonna say, yo, Kim, it's gonna get dangerous. So they putting all that, he crazy. He's so OJ. Nori just want the family back together. I just want the family back together. Kim is a Christian. On TMZ, I just saw yesterday, they said, Pete Davidson and Kim have sex by the fireplace to honor their grandmother. It's Jewish Zionists that's about.
Leave me alone. I'm already circumcised. Leave me alone. You already cut my fucking cock on. Leave me alone. A rabbi got it, actually. Ye is totally crazy. Everything he's saying is crazy. Alright? This is just crazy. Alright? This has to be crazy. This is crazy. This is just totally crazy.
Media outlets that call me abuser when I was trying to get that heroin addict away from my kids that was tattooing my kids' names on them, Skeet, Pete Davidson. They popping up. You know what I'm saying? It's like they Trevor Noah, not even from a
I'm mad because I'm Jewish. He's pissing me off, dude. I speak Hebrew. I speak Yiddish. I even have a bit of ancient Greek learning. Right? I have the Torah and the Holy Talmud and Zohar. I have everything. And I study all of it. And he's totally fucking taking me for a ride right now. And that's why I'm going into emote only mode. Thank you, mods.
America. He just looked black.
Who the fuck said W. Adolf? What the fuck is this chat? Mods, get Shadow, do your job.
Right? Gonna say, yo,
Time him out.
Kim, it's gonna get dangerous. So they putting all that he crazy. He's so OJ. Nori just want the family back together. I just want the family back together. Kim is a Christian. On TMZ, I just saw yesterday, they said Pete Davidson and Kim have sex by the fireplace to honor their grandmother. It's Jewish Zionists that's about that life, that's telling this Christian woman that has 4 black children to put that out as a message in the media. So when I drive by and I see the Hulu ads and I say the JP Chase Morgan ads, I'm gonna let y'all know right now, the devil is a defeated foe. You can't poison me. And by the way, y'all done already fuck with me so much. Y'all already black mirrored me. You already made everybody think I'm crazy. You already took my family away. You already separated all my friends. I don't got no celebrity friends. Because when I was on TV, on Instagram saying, I don't know where my child is, and the Kardashians kidnapped my daughter in public, and I didn't have the address of my child, none of these niggas that want to say something
Travis
now.
gave you the address, though, right?
Travis gave me the address.
Right.
But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on.
Okay.
All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who, because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got to talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to come at me.
Ooh! Oh, release the hounds. Let's go. Release the hounds. Let's talk about it. Who's he say? He said Meek Mill? This your man? I think you know where I'm going with this. Is that Meek Mill playing with a billionaire? Who dressed him up like this?
Oh, it's in! Why are you doing bunny hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
That's the wrong time, nigga.
Count out loud.
30.
Huh?
4, 6, 7, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Keep going. Keep going.
7, 8, 9, 1, 2.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheat on your bunny hops. They suck. Your bunny hops suck. You got 250 more to go.
Huh. So that's how they behave with billionaires. They don't dress like gangsters. It looks like they're sucking dick. This guy's sucking billionaire dick, bro. He's not a gangster. His real name is Clarence.
Why are you doing bunny hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
That's the wrong time, nigga.
Count out loud.
30.
Huh?
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Keep going. Keep going.
7, 8, 9, 1, 2.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheat on your bunny hops. They suck. Your bunny hops suck.
Who dressed you?
You got 250 more to go.
Let's see your boy. Is Kanye based? Ready for the hard L chat? Here's Kanye fulfilling a billionaire's fetish of having a sexual black slave. humiliation ritual in front of his own wife.
So this is what really happens with Peter, Evie, Kanye. What we do on our way to a Vogue event. Ribs and french fries. Yeah. So this is what really happens with Peter, Evie, Kanye. What we do on our way to a Vogue event. Ribs and french fries. Yeah. So this is what really happens with Peter, Evie, Kanye. What we do on our way to a Vogue event. Ribs and french fries. Yeah. So this is what really happens.
So a dude with as much ego as Kanye has to do this. You want to be at the top, you gotta get fucked in the ass. It's a rule. That's what I've read.
Because part of the deal for you to be a do-all-that and get out of jail is that you promise that you're going to go pull my coat car. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say, you're going to go pull this. Right. But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got to talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come at me, because part of the deal for you to be a do-all-that and get out of jail is that you promise that you're gonna go pull my coat car. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up about Michael.
Right.
I'm Michael now.
Right,
Every Michael you can think of, but mostly Godfather Michael now. No. I'm Michael now. I'm Michael now. I am the richest.
Right. They say you're the richest black man in American history.
In history.
In American
history.
Can we make some noise for that, goddammit?
So I want you.
Jay-Z has 10 times Kanye's net worth, but you'll never know about it. Because Jay-Z is a Masonic agent of the DNC. He's not allowed to talk about it. The guys away from politics are the brokest ones. Yeah, he's one of the brokest ones. The guys close to politics, Clinton, stuff like that. Remember, Clintons have much more wealth than Donald Trump. If you think it's backwards because you read something, you won't understand politics. You won't get it. Politics only makes sense in the U.S. when you realize how much more how powerful the Clinton dynasty is compared to the Trump family, right? If you really think it's, this guy's $2 billion, this guy's $3 billion, you're a fucking retard. Stop reading Vogue.
I want y'all to run up on me.
No.
I want y'all to come kill me. No. I want you to smack me. No. I want you to do all the shit you rap about. No. All the shit you rap about. I want you to come do it now. Come down to this joint right now, please. Or otherwise, shut the fuck up unless you was there when the Kardashians kidnapped my kids. You understand? Now go and get y'all some motherfucking business while we go and get free. Because I'm Moses out here. You know what I'm saying? I watched the George Floyd documentary that Candace Owens put up. One of the things that his two roommates said was, they want a tall guy like me. And the day when he died, he said a prayer for, 8 minutes. Mm-hmm. He said a prayer for 8 minutes. They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that.
The following program has been interrupted and replaced by the new program. Hi, my name is BLM. I'm Gynecomastia. I'm here to talk to you about wearing a dress. You want to be cool? You want to be famous? Wear a dress. You'll be just like XUC, Ludwig, and everyone else who did the ritual. It's awesome. Don't forget to vote for Joe Biden right after getting your vaccine. Don't forget that if you want to be someone in life, you have to remember whoever disagrees with us is a Nazi. Thank you. This message approved by the Deep State, Trilateral Commission, Bilderberg Group, and the Jesuit Order of the Knights of Templar and the Knights of Malta.
When he said mama, mama is his girlfriend. They said he screamed for his mama. Mama was his girlfriend. It's in the documentary.
I said, I'm
But
sorry,
something that hit me, that
mama.
fucked me up when I was watching the documentary, and it said they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image of him, this tall black dude with the bald head, he reminded me of somebody else. Who you think he reminded me of?
Virgil.
He reminded me of Virgil.
Wow, bro,
Yeah,
Virgil. All right, we got to dick ride Virgil.
And
now.
I'm not finna cry in front of y'all because that's
Yikes.
how they get me, right? But I know that we lost him.
You know Steve Jobs, bro? Yeah, how about Steve Jobs was a pedophile? Huh? Ever heard that take before? Okay. You think someone actually buys glasses like Steve Jobs glasses? Yeah, and pedophiles are us. You can't find those glasses anywhere else.
And I know that this white company, Louis Vuitton, is now making statues of him, like as a martyr. And we don't know why exactly. We say it's cancer.
But I mean, all right. I want to be careful with this subject.
The fuck was that?
But
They're
tell
pulling
me,
up,
could
bro.
you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They blocked me out. The Jewish media blocked me out. This shit lit, right? I'm lit, right? I'm lit. I'm lit.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million into JP Morgan, and they treated me like shit. So if JP Morgan Chase is treating me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
That's outrageous. Yeah.
And this murderers with Chase accounts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I am outraged. By the time people always, they want to calm it down.
Because no matter what, you didn't break no law.
I didn't break a law.
No matter
I didn't
what.
break a law.
Someone wrote in chat, Jews made my wife sleep with Pete Davidson. John McCain 2024, you are out of control in chat, okay? What if Kanye's in chat and he saw you say that? He'd feel crazy.
The bank shouldn't be a judge or jury on anything that's
But
going
this
on.
is it's like a social contract. Candace Owens has a word for it, I'm forgetting. But it's basically like they told Candace Owens she couldn't hang out with me. You know, I'm here because I didn't have no outlet. I was on Tucker Carlson, right? And people, Trump supporters, they think it's so, you know, they think it's nice that a black guy supports Trump. But it's like, would they really support me when I do? Because they said legally I'm not allowed to say what's happening in 2024. But all those people that love me when I run against, when I wore the hat, right? Would they support me? Now I got to say something about the hat. That's one of the things that really drove me to the edge.
Some of the MAGA hat.
The MAGA hat. Right? Imagine your own wife telling you, "Oh, the hat's small dick energy." Meanwhile, the Clintons got them trying to get people to get vaccinated. I know somebody, I'm not going to say his name, where Kim and Chris got on the phone with them trying to get them to push the vaccination to black people. Meaning that's how in tuned and how aligned with the Clintons that the Kardashians were through Corey.
I always found it weird, like, I went in to get I tried to leave my country and they said I have to get vaccinated. And so they gave me Moderna, which is like, what, triple the dose of Pfizer? It's huge, right? And it was so weird. They gave me a checklist and they said, "What race are you?" I said, "Why? Isn't it medicine?" And they're like, "What race are you?" And I was like, you know, black, white, Asian. And I was just like looking at it and I'm like, why? What the fuck? And then you have to take a box and go in. And then right before they injected me, right, I got double vax because I'm like a healthy guy. Right before they Modernated me, I said to the nurse, "Hey, does it matter that, you know, just a couple of years ago I used to abuse rat poison? I would ingest dynamite and a bunch of illegal stimulants and steroids at cattle level doses, like for cows. Is that going to make a difference?" And before she injected me, she's like, "Ask your doctor." And I'm like, "Oh." And she just zoop in my arm. And I'm like, oh, you're just doing it right there. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's not coming out. And she just looked at me spooked. And I'm like, how come you don't want to know about my steroid history? Like, what the fuck? And I left, and I've been great ever since. I've been traveling to states. Yo, that joke's gonna get me banned, bro. All right, let's go.
Through Corey. Corey is a plant. Corey was, Puff Daddy, Nanny, Manny. You get what I'm saying? Then he was with Justin Bieber when Justin Bieber got in trouble. And then when Bruce did a transition to Caitlyn, he popped up. Now he run around like he Kylie Daddy. But he's there for the agenda and controlling the power of that family. 4 of those people in that family have been raised Christian by Rob Kardashian.
Wow.
I know y'all want a question, but you ask something right there.
Stop it,
You
Rob.
just gotta let some of this out, and then we.
It's not even venting or inventing. It's up. They done fuck with me too long. Every time they say my name wrong, it's like they calling me Cassius. My name Ali. If I change my name, you respect that I changed my name. It shows you the level of disrespect. Every time they say one of my outfits are bizarre. When the last time you read a headline and they called me a billionaire?
Who cares, bro? You know what's my favorite thing about Ye? Everyone who worked with him on good music, whether it was Pusha T, Common, Sean, Big Sean, whoever, they all said the same thing about him. They're like, we'd give our verses in the studio to him, and we'd rap it out for him, and he'd just be like this, man, your verse fucking sucks. Go do that shit again. Go write a new one. And he'd get mad, and that's how he tells people their shit sucks. I'm like, that's so fucking hilarious. They spend fucking weeks writing down a verse, and then you fucking have to show it to Kanye. Like everyone else is nice about it in the industry. Right? And he goes, honestly, bro, that sucked.
For 3 years, Forbes wouldn't say I was a billionaire. It's all to diminish me so y'all wouldn't listen to me. So say when I did the Ye and Drake show, right? It's so funny, I look up and it said Ye, DRK right there. But I look, it's just a similarity to it.
Like me?
Yeah, absolutely. Gemini dyslexic,
Yeah,
left-handed, made to be right-handed so I could fit in.
Okay. All right. That's what, all right. Yeah, continue. All right. I'm gonna take another shot. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. This is a lot. I'm gonna be honest.
Only the do say.
Yeah. Okay. Only the do say. This is beautiful.
Yo, think about like Nike. Nike is as popular as Apple, but it's company number 321. Apple's number 1. Nike's on defense. It's not on offense.
Whoa.
Right? Because niggas love Nike. Right, so Nike is used for political influence because it's not about the money you make, it's about the position you have. So when they signed me to Gap, it wasn't to raise a stock price, it was to be able to be like, to tell the Fortune 500 companies that do deals with China, to tell them, hey, Gap has influence in the underserved communities.
Right.
That was what the deal was about.
That's the girl part, not you.
The same reason why I was in a Kardashian situation. So you would feel.
But hold on, let me ask you something, because as a person that when we first seen the Gap deal, right?
Yeah.
We understand that rich motherfuckers ain't going in the Gap, but you know what? They was going in the Gap because of you, and it was going, and it said powered by Balenciaga. But then you walk into the store, and then there's these clothes that's just on the floor. Is that degrading to somebody that's rich that want to come in there and support you?
We should degrade the rich. Everybody is dirt. Everybody on the same level beneath God. Because we'll hop over.
That was all. I wasn't ready. Good.
You know, we'll walk over a homeless person at.
Nori is very sus. You get that feeling? He's never said anything straight.
To get to the Gucci.
It's just so hard, bro.
Store.
Terrible.
Ray Kurzweil said a utopia is possible where we're led by the least noble and the greediest people. I brought the head designer of Balenciaga, the greatest designer on our planet today, to Dimna. Dimna is the Ye of clothing. Dimna is the Drake of clothing.
What is it?
Drake is the greatest rapper ever.
And you said,
and I don't apologize about it.
You said in war he'll fuck your baby's mother's mother?
Yeah, that was hard. That was hard.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory.
We was confused.
You know what it means. So,
God damn it.
And I put like, Corey know what it means.
Corey, oh my God.
So,
Let me get another one. So to bring out the.
You too old to act like this, bro.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Libra, happy birthday.
Oh shit. Okay. Ye is out there. Let's go. Speaking of that, are you single? Are you back in the market? You finger popping? You finger popping out there? What you doing? What you doing out there?
Yeah, you know, I'm the type of person I'm gonna go from girlfriend to girlfriend. Like I like focus. You know, I like to, like I say, would it amuse you if I amused you? Like I like to make a girl my muse. I like to take them and, you know, take them overseas or something like that.
Sounds a little gay.
I like to get them Birkins. I might even get a girl a house. You know what I'm saying? I'm just on some like.
What the fuck?
Ridiculously rich shit. You know what I'm saying? I just do everything.
We went from one extreme to the other. Don't step up with the homeless guy to get the Gucci and I'm out of the house.
Remember, we gotta go back to Gap.
No, because we can't have them homeless. We can't have them homeless.
No, but one day.
Ridiculously rich shit.
One day I'm singing one of my favorite songs. I'm like, your life finna change right now.
That was about Cheney.
Okay.
Dick Cheney?
Wait a minute. What? No, but I was singing it.
No, at first, you know, the funny thing, it was about Stas. And then Stas, Kylie's friend, and she was scared to come down to the studio because you know,
her life was finna change right now?
Because the Kardashians got her threatened. So then I just took her name off.
Really?
Yeah. And then, but the thing, it's like a mix, because I could like a couple girls at one time, and I'll put that together in a verse. So some of the stuff is like specifically Cheney, and some of the stuff is more Stas. And then you know, at the end of the day, it's all gospel, right? So we could be inspired by what God made through the female's beauty, but at the end of the day, we got to give it all to God.
Amen. That's 5 hours. Good stream, guys. We'll finish this tomorrow. Holy shit, we have a lot left. And then we have the tape thing. Twitter.com/Zherka Official. YouTube, Jon Zherka. Find me on Twitch TV/Jon Zherka. Save the VOD. Give it to your buddy. Spread it on YouTube. Send me money. Support me. I will be battling the deep state. I'll be going to UCL this week. I bought a megaphone. It's somewhere here. I don't know where it is. I bought a megaphone, so I'm going to be spreading the MAGA truth. Remember, Christ is king, and Albert Pike will not win. Another thing, be careful of all the psychological operations that are happening through Walt Disney, TikTok, legacy media. Remember, nobody is based on the internet but me. I'm the only one worthy of your Illuminati. And if you want more content, go watch the Destiny stream. We did like 4 hours of calling Mr. Pedo a pedo. And there's other stuff. I'll also be on the Infrared Show and all those. And doing some stuff with Jackson. I'll be in LA 2 weeks. If you guys want to meet, hit me up on Discord. Check out my Alex Jones clip on Owen Schroyer's show. And we also met Abba and Preach. Yeah, on that stream. That was great. And really tired, so I can't do this one. But I'm gonna play you guys off to the good shit, alright? Alright, I'll play you to what I'm feeling.
Do you ever feel like breaking down? Do you ever feel out of place? Like somehow you just don't belong and no one understands you? Do you ever want to run away? Do you lock yourself in your room with the radio on turned up so loud that no one hears you screaming? No, you don't know what it's like.
Are you going live?